such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released. The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing documents, such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released.
This is my answer to Go 247 on that program Mazikai is holding, or Mazikai is conducting on behalf of Go 247. I think I'm going to advise is holding two positions. You see how stupidity, you see how envy will lead you to become a fool on something you know. That's why I pray not to envy anybody in this way, in this life, and not to have unnecessary deviance against human beings. When you have some necessary deviances, it will make you behaving like a child, like a dundee. Under the structure of the government and in this present world, anybody who is acting, when you are acting, you do not relinquish your position on that person because you know that the person that you are acting is coming back to come and take his position. That is why you must be acting. That's why you don't have to put yourself as the real leader. That is what it simply means. So I don't know why envy and jealous want to buy Ugo 247 in this way. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't know. And I never believed that Ugo 247 will be a child's play social media, making mockery of himself social media, and think he's talking and he want people to listen. Child. Wow. Now wow. Go 247 now wow. Even if you don't know, can't you ask question? Even if you don't know it, you go 247. Can't you ask a common question? That is why we are here to debunk you and to let everybody know that you are a liar, that you are a deceiver, that you did not mean well for Biafrans. That whoever that is listening to you is wasting time. Does not deserve someone to listen to because what you represent lies, deceit, is what you represent to go 247.
The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing documents, such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain it. If the acting role triggers such a rule, you might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated. Filled. Normal promotion. Constitutional mandate. emergency, the person acting for the leader typically chooses to use his own post to ensure stability. Clear line of return should the leader lose. Option 3. Visual graphic style. Best for Instagram. Caption. Happy birthday, Diamond Acknowledgement. A leader's strength is measured by their resolve. Today, we celebrate yours. Wishing you health, long life, and realization of every goal in this new chapter. Hashtag Simon BKPA Joku, hashtag Biafra, hashtag Unity, hashtag birthday celebration. A pro tip for posting. If you're posting on Instagram or Facebook, these messages work best paired with a high-quality photo of a leadership setting or a graphic featuring the Biafran colors. Would you? The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing document. The person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors. Workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization
It's not hidden.
deputy acting.
The first massacre of Hebrews in the north.
Legal
We could.
incompatibility.
In that report, it was stated that the first crew was 50,000.
Holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power.
Later, in the same year,
such a rule, they might have to
the universal massacre that took place across the whole of Nigeria,
for permanent vacancy,
including the north and parts of the
to govern. The
we're talking in terms of 700,000.
At that point, their original position was declared vacant, and a new
So if it's figures we're looking into,
summary table.
certainly there was a
Scenario.
when we're talking about genocide, is the intent that really
Obtained by the official.
what
The officials
was the aim of
this?
and it was very simple, and the language people should have or remember. It was
Delegated
to impose the final
still holds the office.
to the Igbo problem in Nigeria.
Power of attorney.
It's when there are no more Igbos in Nigeria,
It's the internal rules of the
and there will be no problem.
This time, reportedly killing over 50 Igbos and injuring over 200. There was no formal inquiry into either program by the British colonial administration. Another program occurred on May 29, 1966, the most devastating of them all. It was said to be a joint effort between the local governments and bloodthirsty mobs.
Pictures of children sick with kwashiorkor were broadcast all over the world as a form of Biafran propaganda to increase awareness of the situation.
There were two wars fought in Nigeria. The one was the military war. The second was the propaganda war. Because after secession, Biafra was blockaded by the sea. And so it had no outlet. It therefore had to turn to propaganda. Biafra had nothing to lose. On the other hand, it had everything to gain.
Take you back in time to the events that occurred in the historical past. In this edition, we continue with our series on the Nigeria-Biafra War, which lasted from 1967 to 1970. In our previous edition, we presented the root causes of the war. In this edition, we presented the full text of the speech made by Lieutenant Colonel Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu on the occasion of his declaration of the Republic of Biafra, now defunct. The declaration of the independent state of Biafra by Ojukwu took place on the 30th day of May, 1967. By that declaration, all the states that make up the present-day southeast and south-south of Nigeria were removed from Nigeria and placed under the territory of Biafra.
And I do think it is imminent. It will for us be the price of freedom.
Yeah, France. Never be Nigerian. Ever Biafra. Ever Nigeria. Oh, Biafra. Oh, Biafra.
What led you to study this topic of the Biafra crisis?
First of all, it's really a turning point in the history of humanitarianism with new setup of actors and also technical possibilities, media developments, voluntary organizations taking the lead, whereas earlier like governments have been more important, and new culture of collecting testimonies, and it was the first televised famine. And then
did not live the day out. We arrived to film this camp at Abulu at midday. There was a particular thing about Biafra. It was called kwashiorkor. And this was the particular kind of malnutrition. And it was this inflated belly. And it was the haunted look in the eyes of babies, gaunt and strong.
Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released. The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing documents, such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released.
At least 60 people died that day.
We see more than 20 heroes of Nigerian army joined force, Navy, police, and they began to shoot at us. We began to run. As we were running, they shot me on the palm leg here.
Even when the injured sought refuge in gutters along the road, the military would seek them out, executing some on the spot.
When they were packing the bodies of the people that they shot, they now came inside the gutter and see that I'm still alive. He began to pour me acid. He wanted to blind my eye, but I turned my face down on that gutter.
Survivors say they have been tortured and denied medical treatment while detained by the military.
To call it what it is. The fact is that the Nigerian state has turned against its own citizen and is facilitating murder.
Right.
The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing documents, such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released. The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing documents, such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released.
That is why I continuously playing it to answer Ugo 247. That's when a leader, when somebody is acting on behalf of a leader who is in construction or who went somewhere, you don't need to relinquish your position to the other person, because when the leader comes, you will hand it over the leader position back to him and take your own position. This is what it is. Where people are becoming so stupid, honestly, it's becoming unbearable. But we must be here to let you know that you go 247. Go and rest. All this time and all this thing that we are doing, the time is over, because evidence joke, evidence everywhere. Evidence which you don't have. It's not about here say what I think, like I always tell all of you. It's not that way. Look at what the law is hold, and look at the way it is, and look at what you are narrating to do to people. Dr. Nodra must hold her position because she knows that she's acting not like Ogen Kere. That's why she has to hold her position, her position. That's why I'm acting on behalf of Fobato Simon. Then we will hand it also Simon over. And it's remaining in her own position. That is how those who have a conscience, that is how people do things. I am just going to be playing some things while we're waiting for the phone to kick off. So because if I play those music, it will put me copyright. That is why we don't play that. We need to avoid copyright, honestly. That copyright is destroying page. Our people are very myopic, talking trash because you're no longer there. I will play it for the last time. Then I will give you another different thing that will keep us busy.
The question of whether a representative must relinquish their own position while acting for an imprisoned leader depends heavily on the governing documents, such as a constitution or bylaws, of the organization or state involved. In legal and political frameworks, this is typically handled through the principle of pro tempore, for the time being, or acting capacity. 1. The nature of acting versus succeeding. When someone acts on behalf of a leader, they are generally exercising the powers of that office without permanently holding the title. Dual roles. In many systems, a subordinate, like a vice president or deputy, performs the duties of the leader while maintaining their original office. They do not give up their position because their authority to act often derives from that position. Temporary substitution. If the leader's absence is viewed as temporary, e.g., a prison sentence that might be overturned or a short-term detention, the acting official remains a placeholder. 2. Conflict of interest and capacity. Whether a person must step down from their original role usually comes down to two factors: workload. If the acting role is so demanding that the official cannot perform their original duties, the organization may appoint a deputy acting position to cover the subordinate's original tasks. Legal incompatibility. Some legal systems have incompatibility rules that prevent one person from holding two specific offices simultaneously to maintain a balance of power. If the acting role triggers such a rule, they might have to suspend their original functions. 3. Provisions for permanent vacancy. If the leader's imprisonment is deemed a permanent incapacity to govern, the acting official might formally transition into the leadership role. At that point, their original position is declared vacant, and a new person is appointed or elected to fill it. Summary table. Status of positions. Scenario. Status of original position. Authority source. Temporary acting. Retained by the official. The official's current rank, e.g., deputy. Full succession. Vacated and filled by another. Formal promotion or constitutional mandate. Delegated authority. Retained. The leader still holds the office. A specific power of attorney or letter of delegation. Ultimately, unless the internal rules of the administration specifically forbid holding dual responsibilities during an emergency, the person acting for the leader typically keeps their original post to ensure stability and a clear line of return should the leader be released.
I hope you are listening to what Ugo 247 is narrating like a fool he is. Someone that envy and jealousness has knocked him out of the road. So do not panic, because USB we are declared is our own, and nobody, they never born you, won't stop it from us. Nobody. It's only we can stop it, and it's only we can build it. If you can build it, then we can stop. But we allow it to flow. Network is disturbing. Okay, let's stop meeting so much Simon here. But once if they come to start, then We are waiting for them to start officially because the copyright is what we avoid. It's not good for page.
I don't know what's coming today. Yes. It's high time.
Good evening, everyone. We would begin in about 2 minutes. Thank you.
We go 247. Nobody will be an acting person on behalf of somebody and relinquish his position. That means he believes that he has become the leader or the organ of the movement. So that is why it's another different thing about what you're saying. You just continuously lying. Your lie have expiring date, and your lie have what we hold you. Nobody. I have played it here and play it and play it. No leader, nobody who you are just to do what? In fact, before they will come, think I will play it again.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans, and welcome to tonight's fundraising initiative for humanitarian purposes, our nation building. Today is the 11th of April, 2026. On that note, I want to urge every one of us to kindly rise for the national anthem.
Avoid copyright, please. After that, I will put it back.
Let us now observe a minute silence for our fallen heroes and heroines. We honor our fallen heroes and heroines. Their sacrifice lives on. We remember, we rise, we prevail. The US BDF anthem. Now, in unity and pride, let us remain standing and recite our national pledge. At the count of 3, kindly unmute your microphones and we would recite the pledge together. 1, 2, 3. I pledge
loyalty to the United States of Biafra, the rising sun, history, values, and laws. To defend lives we cherish. Unity, progress, and equity.
One people, under God. Thank you so much. Honorable Famdi, I will give you the co-host and the mic is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Thank you very much. This is a commitment. And this commitment, some people may not know, it is a lifetime commitment that goes beyond even when we stop existing in life. Thank you very much. Before we start, we would like to ask God for His presence to be with us in our proceedings tonight. And on that, I call upon any one of us whose heart is touched to please lead us in a short prayer. Thank you very much. Can someone lead us in a short prayer?
Amen.
Okay.
Hallelujah. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, it's in humility of mind, your children have gathered again before your presence with a heart filled with gratitude of many mountains, Lord, that you have moved on our behalf, the impossibilities, Lord, that you have taken care of for us. Yes, you have shown us time and time again that whoever put his or her trust in you will never be put to shame. Yes, you have shown us you are a Father who help the powerless against the mighty. Oh my God. Father, we thank you. Yes, we bless your holy name, oh God. Thank you, Lord, for our allies, the Lord, that you have really used to bring us to where we are today in this Biafra establishment. We thank you, all of them, all the human rights activists. Father, there's so many, and we thank you for each and every one of them. We ask you, Lord, Father, that you protect them, preserve them, watch over them. My Father, King of Glory, we thank you, oh God, Lord, for our leaders. They too in dungeon. It will not be too long. Lord, they will rejoin us. My Father, Lord, yes, you said for us to resist Satan and he will flee from us. And that is what you have used, Lord, our leaders to do for us under the U.S. big government. Oh Lord, under the leadership of Dr. Ngozi Aragwezi, yes, you resisted devil. Just as you have done, you know, Satan is, and you put Satan under your feet. So also our enemies are all under our feet, all the principality, power, ruler of darkness, wicked spirit in the heavenly, Lord, they are all under our feet. And we thank you. Our enemies are quaking, they are shaking, they are all in confusion, Lord. Leave them under that state of confusion, oh God, Lord, until they all are defeated, no more to be found in that nation of ours. You bless us with it. My Father, King of Glory, we thank you. We bless your holy name, oh God. Yes, Lord. You know, if we go, our mama call it Bosa Goza, we go like that. They come us terrorists. So, Lord, we are asking you in one spirit, one mind, one accord, oh Lord. Use your power. Release your power, oh God, Father, to Lord, all those our enemies who refuse and their enablers who refuse to leave our land. Lord, use your power to drive them all out from Biafra nation, from Usbg land. Send them all away, oh God, Lord. Destroy them all in the name of Jesus. By your power, they refuse to believe. My Father, King of glory, we thank you. We bless your holy name. Yes, Lord. We, oh Lord, ask you, oh God, Lord, Father, to grace our gathering tonight. Lord, as we raise this, as we do this fundraising, oh God, Lord, Father, touch hearts, Father, to give, so that we'll have money, Lord, to build this awesome nation you bless us with. We bless you, we exalt your holy name. Father, exalt your name again like you have always done, so that in the end, all glory and all honor will be yours, God, and all blessing will be unto us, your children. This we ask of you in Jesus' mighty name. We pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Lord. And thank you, Honorable Sister Nkacha. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have someone that God speaks to in this family, and we have lots of them. And I know you pray every minute, every second, whether you're up or down, all the time. And I know how it touches your spirit 24/7 to communicate to God on our behalf and on what we're doing. Thank you very much. Well, I welcome all of us here, and I greet you all according to your location and your time zone. I'm glad again to see you all come here with us to do what it is we do all the time, every week, every Saturday, to renew not only our pockets by your donations in carrying out the activities of this nation, building this nation, and taking care of all the people that need help. The humanitarian part of it, we saw it this week when someone wrote a beautiful letter telling us, irrespective of where they are, where they keep them, they are more resolved and resolute than ever. That is the pride of freedom and liberty. It is great. If some people are trying to shy away, trying to do things that are not required or they're supposed to do, but those behind where they are kept are even telling us, strengthening us that they're ever ready than before. It's only when our breath is siphoned out of us, that's when, even then, it doesn't matter where we are, dead or alive, we're still strong. We are unconquerable in our spirits and in our resolve. That's the reason why we're still standing tall today. I would like to say special thanks and to remember our great two leaders, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. A lot of people think they can just claim, like Judas Iscariot claimed Christ, kissing, trying to expound what they don't even have, trying to tell us how they love. These are great men. Trying to tell us nobody else loves them like they do. And not knowing that actually what they say has been put to test The words do not match what it is that they're saying. Yeah, because not only your words and your actions tell us who you are and what you do. Some people are just trying to claim, but there is love is not only by mouth, it's by what you do. My actions, my true actions will tell you how I care and love someone. Some of them that don't really have any atom of love. Some of them that came into this because of a certain reason. And most of them came here for the wrong reason. Perhaps to make the name and fill their pockets. To deceive us. To answer freedom fighters. No. It's not by what you answer. Your action defines who you are and what you do. These great men, we love them by the things that we are doing, by the actions that we are taking. The United States of Biafra is a government. Some people who were there before that are no more there think that now is the time for them to show that they love our leaders. They never loved them. No. They never loved them. They wanted to be seen anywhere the camera goes. Biafrans are really very intelligent and smart people, and they can analyze and digest what it is that you tell them and what you're saying. And the lies these people are telling these days is, my goodness, not only compounded, but absolutely unfounded. Shameless human beings. What they say 1 minute is not what they're going to say the other minute. And then you ask them to prove what it is that they say, no proof whatsoever. And some of them will tell you, what is Ngazara doing? What is the government doing? Oh, really? After you've already exited. Now I'm going to tell you. If you do not know by this time, I have one recommendation for you. Please, do you remember the book Ezra Goes to School? That's the kind you're going to be. Go back to school so that you can learn your alphabets and then you'll be able to reason and see clearly. You do not know anything. Some fools, people that had no reason whatsoever coming around the corridors of governance, came in there making noises. People that cannot even articulate. It doesn't matter in whichever language that they are or they say. No way. And Biafrans, I think it's good that, some of us have taken care of them in the media. Any true Biafran can always stand them up and ask them questions and know that they're fools. So we really don't waste our time talking to them or talking about them. It's just that I understand that it says that sometimes you need to say something just to let the fool who thinks that he knows, we surely know that he or she knows nothing. The speed and velocity at which the United States of Biafra government is moving is that of a supersonic speed. You can't catch us. I'm telling the truth. This week we saw a lot of things. The amount of things and jobs that we are doing. I mean, some people cannot really assimilate it. Yes, we are moving at a supersonic speed. It's verifiable and also documented. Records have it. I'm sure a lot of you watched or listened to Real Biafra TV and other channels this week, reminding us again of the position of the United States of Biafra government amongst all the countries that are seeking their independence and their recognition. This month is exactly 16 months that the United States of Biafra was redeclared after interrupted independence. It was redeclared November 29, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. This is only been 16 months. And many countries that have been there, we have really passed them from number 75 to number 4 in the world. We zoomed over 71 countries in one shot. That's an unmatched achievement. Such has never happened before. That's in the world. And in our continent, Africa, we are number 1. And some fools, some people that cannot really articulate in any language at all whatsoever, are asking us, asking you what it is that this government has done. So go back to school. In the corner of Eze goes to school. And when you graduate, let's hope that you graduate and you don't come here to put an exam for kindergarten's, graduation for us. When you get that stage, then I give you an assignment for you to come and tell us, because it's there. This is documented. It's verifiable. You are the one that's going to tell us what it is that the United States of Biafra government has achieved. We've surpassed all those countries that have been there for many, many years, some 20 years or even more. This is a great achievement, unequal, unmatched. The thing now is we are able to do this. This achievement is because of what the Biafran government, under the leadership of Dr. Ngozi Arobeze and the USB cabinet, is doing. Some of them are just, like in the meeting, they're neither here nor there. Ogiri ne orire. In there people that are, oh my goodness, questionable individuals, people with no integrity or dignity. Ogiri re. It doesn't matter which shade it or either and shade no so ya ni chiga neme. Onwe kwenye kitaba kwa yano. Ibu area na shade osa. Onwe honye na azu yano. That is why when they leave the United States of Biafra cabinet, where hanaga. And a man where bani choza gave ban Arab. Because a lot of them have been sabotaging us from inside. Last year, since March last year, the media under the United States of Biafra government were there, just like downing their tools, waiting for us to fail. And we looked at them and know that, no. Yes, you can be in the media. Do you really have what it takes to talk, to analyze, to be in the media? A lot of us are blessed. We've been doing this. Even sometimes they were waiting for us to call them. Nobody calling you because we knew what they had. We knew that they were trying to sabotage. You see the leader, the one leading this United States of Biafra at this moment, and the cabinet. If you don't know, then you are idiots. You are a fool if you say you don't know. You may claim you do not know because of hatred, jealousy. That until you wash yourself out of that, you have to save yourself from your jealousy and bitterness for you really to have a beautiful and clean mind or heart to know what it is that we are doing. The people in this cabinet at this moment are men and women of integrity and dignity and of substance. So yes, they are proving themselves. People that really just, you need a name. The name doesn't really matter. What matters is what I do here, and then from what I do, then you will know who I am. But when you are empty, and then you try to make yourself that you're something, a half cup is always a half cup, and an empty cup is always an empty cup. There is no way it's going to be full if you do not have what it takes to be in that cup. That's exactly what's happening. This week, wow, we have, I'm going to say special thank you to our Deputy Prime Minister, to the cabinet, to the governors, to all administrators, executives of this government. I mean, when they come together, hear me, just in few hours during the last meeting that we had, beautiful things happened. We have Operation Nigeria Must Go. They must leave our country because we are a sovereign nation. They are illegally occupying our country, and they must go. We have told them officially because this government is using all legal means because we are peace-loving country and people. We've told them to leave. They must leave. No vote, no campaign, and if you are one of them, you better mind yourself. You better be careful. That is not going to happen this time. If you take money from them, you sell yourself. You sell your life. You sell your family. You sell your country. And you sell your people. For each 1,000 naira they give to you, they are sucking 1 billion naira from you. You might think you're happy. Oh, they give you biscuits and some of the things that really don't mean anything. And then you go there and vote. They are buying your vote. For every 1,000 naira they give to you, they are sucking. They are taking 1 billion from you. That's what I want you to know today. All of that they're giving you this. Where have they been all along? For how many years? They're not doing anything. They want to continue to hold on to power. They want to continue to use you, you and your generation. I think you will be the greatest idiot on earth. You will be the greatest, that is the worst human being. Your life is going to be worse than it was if you vote for them. I'm talking to Biafrans. Biafrans, tell your mothers, tell your fathers, tell your brothers, your sisters, your children, do not vote. Nigeria must leave the land of the rising sun. Anyone that really votes, each time you vote, you are keeping us in bondage. For how many years and for how long? Nigeria must go. All the children, all our youth, those of you in the university, you better open your ears now and watch out. Nigeria must go. If they do not go, your life will be miserable and will continue to be miserable. That's the reason Nigeria must go. And when we do that, that's a referendum in itself. Just as the referendum of sit at home every Monday. That's a referendum. Not just the referendum that we did, that the 50 million people out of 80 million voted for a referendum, which we used, which empowered us to redeclare the United States of Biafra. So, brothers and sisters here, a lot happened this week. And I don't want to keep on talking. I'm going to bring in the acting head of state of the United States of Biafra, the President, Deputy Prime Minister, and the Chief of Staff. On a Tiwani. Like I said, we will answer you after you've graduated from your Eze Goes to School corner. That's when we will talk to you. And hopefully you will graduate and then put on and discard your kindergarten graduation gown for a notable re-graduation. And on that, I'm going to call on Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. Nne mama. Anyị abịakwa ọzọ tata. Anyị abịakwa ọzọ tata. Onye na-eme nke ọma, a na-asị ya jide ka iji. Nne m iji si ike, and the world is seeing it. It's like a candle in the wind. On that note, I call upon you, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Andy, I thought you were not feeling well.
Yeah. And on that note, please, today I'm just managing. I said, there's no way I am here.
You're more than well.
Yeah, I'm on here. So on that, because when the Deputy Prime Minister, finishes her brief and then sets the the protocol, please, I would like us to go straight so that I can be able to get to the end. And then at the end, we could talk, even if I'm not there, at least we know we finished the real business. Thank you, Your Excellency. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Fambi. Thank you so much, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, men and gentlemen of the press, our allies. Thank you all so much for joining us again today to do our weekly fundraising. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Honorable Christopher, for holding the fort. We are very, very grateful. Thank you so much, Famdi. Again, welcome, Biafrans, to this Saturday fundraising, humanitarian fundraising that the United States of Biafra people do every weekend to continue to build our new nation that was declared on November 29th, 2024 in Lahti, Finland, and also to continue to help with thousands of innocent Biafrans locked up in different jails across Nigeria and across Biafra land by Nigeria President Tinubu and his politicians. We will continue to do this until we start getting the main help we need, until we start printing our currency, start using it to solve our problems. And I know that is coming very soon. Thank you so very much, everyone that is listening. Let me first start by recognizing our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped by the Nigerian state from Kenya and moved to Nigeria. The only reason they did that is because it was talking about the freedom of the Biafra people, which we already got, which we are protecting. And I want to tell our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu not to be moved for that, which he's sick, we already got. Whether Nigeria likes it or not, whether Britain likes it or not, whether any ally of the terrorist state of Nigeria, the Muslim extremists, whether they like it or not, let him not be moved. Onyendu will come out very soon. Yeah, friends, just follow me, he will come out. I also want to use this opportunity to remember and thank our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Simon Njoku, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, whom, again, the Nigeria state colluded with Finland to take him away so that Biafra will not come. Now Biafra has come. The only reason Nigeria colluded with Finland to take away our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, 2 weeks before our declaration in Finland is so that Biafra declaration will not come. But Finland and Nigeria does not know that the Prime Minister has set the structure for our new nation, even to the next 50 years, to the next 50 years. So Nigeria colluded with Finland and some Biafrans, always remember, some Biafrans, to take away our Prime Minister, thinking their childish thought that if Simon Ekpa was taken out, the Biafra Declaration of Freedom will not come. Little do they know that the Prime Minister I'm holding on to that promise. Have laid the structure, have set up all the structure for our freedom before Nigeria struck through Finland. So we want to tell our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, not to be moved for that, because he's sick. We already got. We are protecting it. We have declared the operation Nigeria must go. Every element of Nigeria and Biafra are living somehow, personally. When I tell you they are living, they are living. Nigeria has no business being in the 40 state of Biafra as we speak. Any body, any organization, any country representing Nigeria in the 40 state of Biafra land, as we speak today, you must leave Biafra land. If you don't leave, we will make you leave. There are no two ways about that. You cannot go to a sovereign nation, continue to milk their natural oil, their natural resources, thinking that the people will continue to just allow you to continue to colonize the Biafra people. Just the way Burkina Faso removed the colonizers, just like Niger Republic removed the colonizers, that same way the United States of Biafra is removing the colonizers of our territory. Nigeria must leave Biafra territory. We are not begging you. We are using every legal means to remove Nigeria from Biafra land. It is a wise thing for Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the delegitimized Southeast governors to leave Biafra territory, because Biafrans have taken over everywhere. Biafrans have taken over the foreign state of Biafra land. Even inside the prisons and the correctional centers, we are making it the base for Biafra people. We all watched the video that was presented earlier on by Honorable Christopher, where Nigeria government, the terrorist state of Nigeria, has attacked and killed millions of indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans. It is a systemic, calculated thing. It is not just happening. So any international leader that the Nigeria politicians are misinforming or lying to, that the killing of indigenous Nigerians is just something that is just happening, do not believe them. It is a systemic plan based on the policies that Tinubu and Christopher Musa and people, the legitimized governors like Charles Soludo, Uzodinma, Oti, Mba, and Co. The policies that the politicians have put in place has made the continuous killing of people every day possible. The only solution is the outright and absolute dissolution of that entity called Nigeria. Only then can people live. Only then can Christians live. Even Muslims, only then can they live. Without the outright dissolution, collapse of the Nigerian state, currently led by Christopher Musa, Tinubu, and Co., the legitimized governors like Charles Soludo, Otimba, Peter Obi, and Co., only the dissolution and crumbling of them will people live. Without that, this genocide will continue to happen. And the Biafra people has said, we will not continue to allow the Nigerian state to kill our people. That was why over 50 million Biafrans voted through a self-referendum between January the 1st and November 28th to vote to exit Nigeria. Through both physical voting at homeland and online voting, we voted to exit Nigeria. Then on November 29th, 2024, over 1,500 Biafrans gathered in Lati, Finland to declare the redeclaration of the Republic of Biafra, which was a nation between 1967 and 1970, with the name and title of the United States of Biafra. That happened on November 29th, 2024 in Lati, Finland. It's a world-class record. No country, no individual, no oil company, no organization can tamper with this declaration. The people have spoken. The power belongs to the people. And the people do not want to cohabit with a country that reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists. Non-terrorists that are killing indigenous Nigerians like chicken. We saw videos where these reintegrated terrorists are sliding people's food. Young students, young college students were captured by these reintegrated terrorists that Nigeria state. Remember, Nigeria state brought in. They have a standing policy which was supported by the United Nations that Nigeria should continue to rehabilitate and reintegrate non-terrorists into Nigeria. That is why United Nations is part of the killing of indigenous Nigerians as we speak, because they supported that policy. They supported the policy for Nigeria to reintegrate all the known terrorists in the world, like Boko Haram, like ISIS, like ISWAP, into Nigeria. Thinking, because they all belong to the IOC, or OIC, Organization of Islamic Cooperation, because they all are member countries, so they support each other. Nigeria agreed to reintegrate all the terrorists in the world into Nigeria. It is an OIC policy because for you to be a member of the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, you must promote extremist Islamic agenda. That is why Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Soludo Otimba has agreed with the Organization of Islamic Cooperation that they will continue to promote those agenda of Muslim extremism. That is why the killing of indigenous Nigeria will never stop. Even as we speak right now, the killing goes on. The Biafran people, the 80 million Biafran people, through a self-referendum, have said they do not want to be part of a country that reintegrates non-terrorists. That is why the redeclaration of Biafra happened on November 29, 2024 in Native Finland. Biafra is a sovereign nation. We were a nation between 1967 and 1970. All we are doing is taking back that which Nigeria has taken away from us. Nigeria invaded the peaceful sovereign nation of the Republic of Biafra between 1967 and 1970. We fought a brutal war with Nigeria, which ended in 1970. They invaded us. So what we are doing, we are not creating anything new. We were a nation between 1967 and 1970. All we are saying is that we do not want any element of Nigeria in our nation. They must leave. We will make them leave. That was why the United States of Biafra people, over 50 million, has launched the Operation Nigeria Must Go. Anyone, any country, any group, any organization that is promoting the terrorist state of Nigeria in the 40 states of Biafra land, you must leave Biafra territory. I want to thank the United States of Biafra cabinet members for what they do. Wonderful job. Thank you all so much. I want to also thank the 40 state governors for what they do every day with their commissioners to ensure that the 40 states that Biafra people created when our prime minister was around is not tampered with by any individual, organization, or country. Any country that has a contract to take oil from Nigeria, you must cancel that contract. If you don't cancel that, we, the Biafra people, we will cancel that for you. You have the choice to allow Biafrans to use that oil, which it comes from our land, to better the lives of our people. We cannot continue to live in abject squalor, not having any cutting-edge hospital, no airline, no seaport, no standard educational system, while you milk the oil that comes from Biafra territory. That is not right. That must stop. I also want to thank the stakeholders and all the mission heads in the diaspora, different parts of the world. Thank you all so much for what you do to ensure that we rebuild our broken nation, which Nigeria invaded. The Nigeria Must Go is part of our self-determination policy to ensure that we legally, peacefully let Nigeria leave Biafra territory. Our declaration documents are in the tables of over 200 world leaders, both those that supported Biafra between 1967 and 1970, and the new ones that never knew our story, the new ones that never knew that Nigeria is a terrorist state, the new ones that never knew how Nigeria has continued to murder thousands of Christians in Biafra territory and in Nigeria. All of them are fully in line and support the full protection, restoration of the United States of Biafra. I also want to use this opportunity to thank the United States of Biafra envisioned elite squad. Every sovereign nation must have their military. Without that, we are going nowhere. Our envisioned elite are the ones that are ensuring that the Nigeria state does not continue to kill our people. Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Charles Soludo, Otimba, Uzodinma does not continue to kill our people. Several reports from Amnesty International, from OEAS, from IORB, from different organizations in the world have confirmed the killing, the forceful removal of innocent Biafrans from their quiet communities by Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the Nigeria state. We cannot allow things like that to continue. Our life will be useless if we continue to allow things like that to happen to our brothers and our sisters in that enclave, in that entity. The countries that are supporting Nigeria, like Britain, you must stop your colonialism and your criminality. You must stop the killing that you are perpetuating using the Nigerian military, who wield guns and bullets to quiet communities of Biafra territory, quiet communities of indigenous Nigerian communities, to kill and remove and men occupy their homes, forcefully remove them, burn their homes, burn their businesses, just like Charles Soludo, the delegitimized government of the old Anambra state is doing. That is a classical Nigeria thing. Using the power of the guns and the bullets to suppress, oppress, subjugate the indigenous people. We are going to stop that. We are already stopping that. The only language the Nigeria state understands is that which many indigenous Biafrans have resorted to use at this time. We will continue to use that until every element of the Nigeria state exits Biafra land. Just like the ex-Nigeria major has said, Dan Juma, the Nigeria government collude. They collude with the terrorists. And we must do everything possible using whatever Nigeria uses to protect our land. If not, we all will be gone. They will kill all of us. T.Y. Danjuma told us to protect ourselves from Tinubu, Christopher Musa, from Charles Soludo, Oti, Mbaku Sadima, Fubak. That was his statement. If we don't protect ourselves, they will kill all of us. And we cannot sit in our homes, fold our hands, while the Nigeria state use the powers of the gun and bullets to eliminate us. We must protect our people. The United States of Biafra government must protect its citizens and its territory. Any element of Nigeria, as we speak, in Biafra territory is forcefully occupying their foreign territory, and I'm telling them to leave. I am peacefully telling Nigeria to leave Biafra land. We have declared our independence. We have the 40 states of Biafra. We have 40 state governors. We have the commissioners that are working every day. Nigeria must leave the 40 states of Biafra territory. We have peacefully written to Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Charles Soludo, Oti, Mbazodema, and Co. to leave the Biafra land. We are a sovereign nation. We were a nation between 1967 and 1970. The only reason that Tinubu, Christopher Musa want to continue to occupy our territory is because of the rich oil reserves that are in Biafran territory. And the 80 million Biafrans have said no. Nigeria cannot continue to milk our oil resources and use it to better their friends abroad in Britain, while our people die in abject poverty. That cannot happen anymore. I'm calling on all the 80 million Biafrans anywhere in Biafra territory. You see any element of Biafra, of Nigeria, you must tell them to leave. You must tell them to leave our nation, because we have declared our independence. We signed the documents. Over 500 Biafrans that traveled from all over the world to Latin Finland signed the declaration document to exit from Nigeria, which we have done. We have filed all the appropriate documents, both at home and abroad, to peacefully let Nigeria leave Biafra territory. The video we watched earlier, we can see how the Nigerian state has killed thousands of innocent Biafrans. I watched the young guy that was saying over 60 innocent Biafrans were killed by Tinubu and Christopher Musa just because they were marching on the streets of Biafra land. They were unarmed, innocent indigenous Biafrans. Tinubu and co, and when I call Tinubu, with the Nigerian state, all of them, their behavior is the same. He ordered for innocent Biafrans to be murdered, to be killed on close range. The Nigerian state shot over 60 in one spot. This young guy that survived, he jumped inside a gutter. The Nigerian military, Tinubu told them to pour acid on this guy. They poured acid on a live human being that has not committed any crime. The Nigerian military and police in Biafra territory poured acid on an indigenous Biafran that has not committed any crime. According to him, they targeted to pour the acid on his eye, but he has to bend down so that the acid does not get into his eye. They poured acid on his body. Tinubu ordered the Nigerian military and police to pour acid on an innocent Biafran that has not committed any crime. Thank God he survived to tell us his story. Nigeria must leave Biafra land as quickly as possible. I want to use this opportunity to thank our allies that are supporting us privately. Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you for your advice, for your words of encouragement, for the guidance. We don't take that for granted. Because of you, we've made so much success in protecting our land from the Nigeria terrorist state. Thank you so much. I want to use this opportunity. Some of you may have heard a special instruction by the United States of America for its citizens to leave the capital city of Nigeria, which is Abuja. There is a reason for that. Almost all part of northern Nigeria has been taken over by terrorists. Taken over by terrorists. That was why America issued the warning to non-emergency staff to immediately leave the capital of Nigeria, which is Abuja. There is increased terrorist activities in almost all parts of Abuja. Innocent citizens are being murdered brazenly by this reintegrated terrorists. So the United Nations that supported Nigeria to reintegrate terrorists, shame on you. You've caused, you are part of the dissolution of Nigeria. Because when Tinubu told you to support the reintegration of non-terrorists in Nigeria, you never bothered about the consequences of reintegrating non-terrorists into a country. While all the countries in the world are against terrorists, United Nations supported Nigeria to reintegrate non-terrorists into Nigeria. And you begin to wonder the danger and the harm that the United Nations have done to the lives of innocent people. But thank God the United States of Biafra has exited Nigeria. And we thank our allies, the United States of America, and all our allies that are supporting us to be strong and to reclaim our land as quickly as possible. Thank you so much. Thank you, President Trump, for declaring Nigeria as a country of particular concern. That was what Secretary Blinken with the Democrats refused to do. The Democrats removed Nigeria from a country of particular concern through Secretary Blinken on his way to Nigeria, which has caused the death of thousands of indigenous Nigerians because of the Democratic policy. Because Secretary Blinken was under the Democrats. He removed Nigeria from a country of particular concern, and that led to the murder of thousands of indigenous Nigerians. Biafran people are very, very grateful to Donald J. Trump. For he did what many could not do. Without his interventions, millions of indigenous Nigerians would have been murdered today as we speak. Thank you, Donald Trump and Melania Trump and the United States of Biafra, United States of America Republicans for taking that bold step to stop those killings of innocent Christians in Nigeria. Without you, many millions would have been murdered, and nobody will say anything about that. Britain is more focused on their economic gain, the oil they get from their territory, which we are stopping already. So I promise. Dear friends, I want to use this opportunity to let you know I'm calling on the whole Biafrans to support the Republican Party headed by Donald J. Trump. And I know that thousands of Biafrans are already doing that. Biafrans are Republicans. We are Republican by nature. And Donald J. Trump has saved the lives of thousands of indigenous Biafrans by that singular action of declaring Nigeria a country of particular concern, by bombing Sokoto, and by continuing to ensure we will help to ensure the collapse of the Nigerian politicians. They do not care about human lives. No, they don't. They brought in those terrorists so they can help to vote for them, so they will continue to be in power, so they continue to exchange our oil, our resources with Britain and with Finland. Thank God for the United States of America Republicans for stopping that. And for that, dear friends, I'm letting you all know I will be going in for the Republican leadership. When you see that, do not be shaken, do not be amazed, do not worry. All that is geared towards the freedom of the United States of Biafra. I want to use this opportunity to encourage Biafrans to continue to disregard the elements planted by the Nigerian state, who are also Biafrans, that are trying to attack our freedom. These elements exist in different ways. They are everywhere. They go to Washington, D.C. and claim they are Biafrans. They go everywhere and claim they are Biafrans. There is nothing. All of them are the elements of the Nigerian state. The only leadership for the 80 million Biafrans as we speak today is that headed by the United States of Biafra government. United States of Biafra cabinet, the 40 state governors in homeland, the commissioners, the stakeholders, the mission heads, and the envisioned elite squad. Anything outside this are fraudulent organizations used by the Nigerian state to disturb the freedom which the Biafran people, the United States of Biafra people under my leadership has gotten. So I'm calling on all our allies to be very, very observant when these criminal elements that are being sponsored by the Nigerian state wear their ugly heads to pretend as if they are representing Biafra. No, they are not. They are not. What they do is pretend to represent Biafra, then go back to Nigeria state to negotiate with them. We have only one government that represents the 80 million indigenous people of Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafra is us. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. Do not mistake this with the IPOB organization, Indigenous People of Biafra organization, which has been hijacked by the Nigerian state and by the Nigerian DSS. They do not represent the Biafran people. The DOS, the criminal IPOB organization, they are working with the Nigerian state. They do not represent the free Biafra people. So do not be confused. Anyone representing IPOB organization is fraudulent, does not represent the interests of Biafran people. They were the ones that sent their people to Finland to go and testify against our Prime Minister Simon Eber. They were the ones in DOS that immediately our Onyendu was taken away. They sold off the Eastern Security Network to the delegitimized Nigerian governments. Anyone associating himself or herself with anything ESN, anything IPOB organization, anything DOS is a criminal and represent the Nigerian state. Biafrans, you must make sure these people have no place in Biafra land. Nigeria state has turned against its own citizens and is facilitating murder as we speak. Murder as we speak. Many Nigerians are being killed every single day. That was why we declared our freedom from that terrorist state. Biafra people represent Republican values. Biafran people represent Biafran Republican values. And I'm calling on all Biafrans all over the world, all Biafrans all over the world, all indigenous Nigerians all over the world to support the Republicans. They are the ones that represent our values. They are the ones that are helping us in our freedom. The Democrats removed Nigeria from a country of particular concern, leading to the deaths of thousands of indigenous Nigerians. When Secretary Blinken made that pronouncement, the Democrats are enhancing the killing of indigenous Nigeria. And we must make sure all Biafrans we support the Republican Party because they are the party that is helping us to live. To live, you must vote. We should vote Republicans in every election. Those of you that are in the United States. They represent our values. They represent what Biafrans stand for. They are the ones that is stopping the Nigerian terrorist state from killing us. And they are the ones that are ensuring that our freedom is sacrosanct. No one tampers with the freedom of Biafra people, which was declared on November 29th, 2024 in Lati, Finland. Again, some of the other local talks, I know Famdi has already highlighted some of that, and I don't want to waste my time on some of the distractors that are being planted by the Nigerian state to attack our freedom. But thank God, 99% of Biafrans have taken this freedom in their hand, doing everything they have to do to ensure there is no room for the Nigerian state. If you know that job, which Onyendu has prepared you to do, this is the time to do that. Dr. Obese will not do everything for everyone. You must take up your own portion of the job given to you by Onyendu Nandekano and make sure you do that without fear or favor. Without fear or favor. Without any distractions from the Nigerian state and their delegitimized governors. We know them. Those of them that are inside the Biafra people, inside, pretending to be part of this freedom, pretending to be part of what we are doing. You know them by their words. Any genuine Biafra, you do not need to listen to them. Just 2 minutes, we know where they are coming from. Again, recently I was watching some of them that claim they have repented. They want to be part of Biafra. And then when people were asking them about the policies, the principles of His Excellency Simon Ekpa, they deviate immediately. You hear them say, oh, they have ESM somewhere. Oh, Benjamin Madabugo is their leader. That alone shows you they are no clue. They are not real. They have no clue. If somebody believes in the freedom of Biafra people, from our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to where we are right now, if somebody was genuinely following Onyendu, the person we know there is nothing like ESN as we speak. The person we know there is nothing like Benjamin Madabugo in the freedom of Biafra. But for somebody who's supposed to be following, I believe they were following, to come out on social media to say they have this ESN, they were training somewhere, that Benjamin Madabugo is their leader. That shows you the type of destruction Nigeria state has brought in at this time. But thank God for Biafrans that called my attention to that. And there'll be no space for such people in this Biafra protection, which we are rounding up on. These are distractors brought out by the DOS criminals that are being hijacked by the Nigerian DSS. No room, no room. And I tell anyone that goes to the media outlet of people that are fighting the United States of Biafra government, that person will go down the trash in Biafra history. I'm using this opportunity to let them know. First mistake in appearing in certain people's YouTube platform. First mistake is pardonable. If you repeat it again, Biafrans will put you where you need to be. Those of you I'm talking to, you know yourselves. Again, Biafrans, we are doing very well. Our happiness is some of the Nigeria workers are leaving Biafra territory. That is the right thing to do. We expect them to leave because our governors are actively working. The commissioners have started working. Again, we have seen where the Nigeria state, Tinubu and Soludo, keeps kidnapping innocent Biafrans. They keep forcefully removing innocent Biafrans. We have the lady that was taken 2 weeks ago.
Recording in progress.
Biafra.org or New Dimension Mandate.com. People make their donations 247, whether we are here doing fundraising or not. It's not only when we do fundraisings. A lot of people donate anonymously and then on the site too. And thank you all for your donations. And may God continue to bless those that are donating. And may God provide for those that are not donating so that they can donate according to their wishes. I'm going to request that we all stand on existing protocol that's hereby established. Please, so that we can do it, as fast as we can, and then we could have more time to talk. We will appreciate it if we can just hit the road going. For this, our fundraising, humanitarian, liberation, and our nation building, we are doing well. And we are so grateful to all the friends and all the countries that are supporting us. And we know pretty soon we will all rejoice. So now let's get on into starting the fundraising. And I hereby call upon Honorable Mouthpiece. Is she here? Okay. Over to you.
1000%.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, Eagle Bird.
Yeah, welcome.
Honorable Fandian, the Opo woman. There were.
You're welcome.
Our Deputy Prime Minister. What I call what you have just done is one blow, 7 apples. That's what I call it. So I greet you, Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. I greet you, all honorable members of the United States of Biafra government. And I will not fail to acknowledge our Ohamadike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Mazi extraordinaire. And I will not fail to greet all the elite squad, all the governors, deputies, all the beautiful, beautiful cabinet members of the extended platform. Please, I greet each and every one of you. And I please want to use this opportunity to thank all Biafrans that have been donating to this government and standing strong behind our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabweze. And also, please, I want to use 1 minute to call on all the people on X, all my friends, every beautiful Biafran that is on X space. Please do not take it that you don't always see me as you used to. I have other things I do. Please do not take it and you don't donate as you used to. I'm going to call some of your names. Please, 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 I beg of you. Please, my people, keep donating whether I'm there or not. I am going to call some of you your names because I miss you. I miss calling your names. Because you guys are not donating as you used to. Please, please, please donate. I will not fail to recognize PM's brother, John Repository of Wisdom, the man of wisdom. Please, all of you, Simon Izuchukwu, Rose, Dr. Sir Williams, Elches, John C., Simon Ekpa Prince, Ogodoman, J.D. Wakri, please, Chidima Ugoife, Margaret Jawa, all of you, Ngozi Ada Biafra, Ugu Global, Awimbon, Kochukso Fotu, many, many more. Please, if I don't call your name, you know all of you. Please, please, do not take it that I am not around as I used to and not donating. Please, keep donating. I am with you in spirit, even if I'm not there physically. I love you all. So I am going to go straight to those who donated today. And I have 15,000 Egypt from Bartholomew. Honorable Famdian, are you taking it, please?
Good. Go ahead.
Yes.
I got it.
Okay, so 15,000 AJ, Bartholomew, 10,000 AJ, Ugo, 5,000 AJ. Simon Ekpa Kenneth donated 10,000 AJ for this 10,000 AJ for the state of Ohaukwu. So it is not for the X space. So for the X space is 15,000 AJ, which is Bartholomew and Ugo. So okay. Simon Ekpa, yeah.
Okay. X space is 15,000 and Simon Ekpa is different, right?
Yes, Simon Ekpa Kenneth donated 10,000 AJ for the state of Ohaukwu.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and Honorable Fandian, you said, Onyu Jofo, Onyenta Jofo, or from Papa Nonyijia.
Exactly.
And for that fact, you are not doing it for Fandian, you are not doing it for Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabose. You are not doing it for Hamadike, you are not doing it for our Prime Minister. You're not even doing it for mouthpiece of the gods of Biafra. You are doing it for yourself. And believe me, tomorrow you will realize that you did it for yourself and for your generation to come. So let us do it as we used to. Please, as you raise up your hand, as I see here already, Maazi Uzo from the Republic of Ireland, the island nation. Please, the mic is yours. Deo, sir. Are you ready, Maazi Uzo? Are you there, Honorable? If you're not ready, we are going to Charleston. Charleston, please go ahead. There was
I think he's ready. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. The host was not allowed me. I'm allowed, please.
Okay.
Because I'm going
okay. Okay, please, Charleston, and please, if you don't mind, allow the Honorable from Republic of Ireland to go before you, please.
Yeah,
go ahead, please.
Thank you so much, Honorable Map is our own from Tulapmore.
In fact, to be honest with you, next week I'm going to start donating right from my
home. That would be lovely.
Okay, all right.
From then, we greet you.
You are welcome.
Our DPM.
Yes.
Rose put the 2,000 pounds. with five conditions. We are still waiting. Nobody is coming to collect this money. It's very, very, I don't know if I should collect this money because I don't have anything to say, but we are waiting for 5 conditions of Rose for 2,000 pounds for anybody to come and tell him that Dr. Rabeza and cabinet is not doing the right thing. This money is still there waiting.
Wow.
We are waiting for anybody to come forward with 5 conditions that Rose want to see and back out. Wow. We are not seeing anybody. I have pledged first $1,000. Till date, nobody has come forward.
Wow.
Anyway,
that's a lot of money.
When the ID card came out, you put the ID card was posted to Ireland because when you call these people mediocres, I know why they are mediocres. The whole ID card that came to Ireland, can you believe that the owners of this ID card are DOS?
Wow.
It's unbelievable because
oh my
God. Make sure no matter who they are, we should give it to them. On DPM, we did that, what you have said. We never denied anybody this service. But I'm telling you today,
my card and I'll bring it back.
That the whole people who have ID card, they are from IPOB DOS. And I posted all of them. I posted it to them with my own personal money. Only 1 or 2 sent money because it's expensive to post it to them. But these are the same people who went to Finland to testify against our battle. They got this ID card. Including me here, I didn't have it, but they all got it. That is the day I wrote that this mediocre you call them is exactly what they are. So having said that, from today, Republic of Ireland, we have 185 Gemma total, 185.
Wow.
And the number one person is Gideon, is 5 Gemma. One Elizabeth, 5 Gemma. Mrs. Blessing, 5 Gemma. Annelie Homer, 10 Gemma. Promise Ekele, 20 Gemma paid. Doris and Anselin, 30 Gemma paid. Godwin Wanko, 10 Gemma paid. Chinenye Wanko, 10 Gemma paid. Anthony Game, 20 Gemma paid. Tina Clayton, 20 Gemma, and my humble servant, the Pulozo Watuku, 20 Gemma. Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. Okay, we'll now go to Charleston. Charleston, please, the mic is yours. There was sir.
From the state of Ohio, the total line was 125 Ejema, broken down as follows: 50 Ejema coming from Mazi Austin Madukwe from the great state of Aludo, and then the Cleveland Biafrans gave 75 Ejema, making it a total of 125 Ejema for this week's contribution from the state of Ohio.
Thank you.
Thank you, Higher Mission. Thank you so much, Honorable. And now we'll go to Mike Rails. Mike Rails, the mic is yours.
Am I coming out? Am I not coming out clear?
Yes, sure.
You are coming out, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, good evening, everybody. Our DPM, I greet you especially for all what you are doing. This is from Greece. I'm calling from Greece. So I just want to give the update of our own today. And another thing, DPR, I don't know if I can ask you one question from you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because, I'm talking about the card, the ID card. I happen to be one of the persons that do it before the collection. So at my own, up till now, my own never come out, and then others have gotten their own. Yeah, I think it's about two of us here that never got our own. So, and they said that we should reply again, and the unfortunate thing there, my receipt, the receipt I received the first time I did it. I lost my phone. Everything was on my phone, so I could not get my receipt. I mean, the receipt I used to pay. So I don't know this new one we're going to do now. Are we going to, somebody like us, are we going to pay the same amount again, or are they going to reduce anything for us?
What is your name?
Umezimwa Okeroya.
What country do you live in?
Greece. Greece.
And you say you applied before, right?
Yes, I applied before the declaration.
Okay. And then you said that, are you going to apply again? We've already told those that couldn't get theirs to go and reapply at the website, at the United States of Biafra website, and upload your BSA number and your receipt. There are places where you can do that.
Yeah, yes, the receipt, that's what I'm talking. The receipt, I cannot trace my receipt even.
Yeah, have you been making donations to the government?
Yes, of course.
You put your receipts together, screenshot them. If they are up to that amount, you upload that in the place, okay?
All right. Okay.
Let's go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the total amount of grace this week is 125 ejema. The first person started from Paul Ugu, 25 ejema. Edwin Uzoma, 10 ejema. Chijoke Okafor, 10 ejema. Sunday Anya Lebechi Uchendo, 10 ejema. Chika Okafor, 25 ejema. Frank Opala, 10 ejema. Felix Okro, 10 ejema. Ezeja Dan Okafor, 25 ejema. Chinwendo Mwamba, 10 ejema. Total 125. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Grace Nation. So we'll now go to Honorable Jido Fomachi. Honorable, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Mouthpiece. Good evening, our DPM. Good evening, Honorable Famdeyan.
Welcome.
Allow me to start with last week.
Okay.
We raised 210 ejema for last week. And the donors are Mwada Nicole Vikamp, 10 ejema. Mazi Caleb Agehi, 10 ejema. Mazi Ofo, 20 ejema. Mazi Boniface Okoro, 20 ejema. Mazi Ifeanyi Egwatu, 10 ejema. Mazi Victor, 10 ejema. Mazi Anthony Ugo Nweke, 20 ejema. Mazi Ezemunachi, 10 ejema. And my humble self, Honorable Jido Fomachi, 100 ejema for last week. And
that's for what state again is that?
The Kingdom of Netherlands.
Okay. Yes. Last week is 210, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
And for this week, we raised 165 ejema, 165 ejema.
Okay.
And the donors are Wada Nicole Vikamp, 10 ejema. Mazi Victor Osueke, 10 ejema. Mazi Ezemunachi, 10 ejema. Mazi Caleb Agehi, 10 ejema. Mazi Sonny Best, 15 ejema. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu Egwatu, 10 ejema. Mazi Anthony Ugomweke, 20 ejema. Mazi Boniface Okoro, 20 ejema. Mazi Clifford Ezubu, 10 ejema. And my humble self once again, Jido Fomachi, 50 ejema. In total, 165.
So altogether, you have 210 plus 165, and that's 375.
375 ejema.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Netherlands.
Thank you so much, Honorable Jido, and thank you, Netherlands Mission. We'll now go to Honorable Uloma. Honorable Uloma, Ada Biafra, the mic is yours, please.
Yes. Greetings, Honorable Marcy. Am I coming out?
Yeah. Loud and clear.
Okay. Greetings to our DPM, Your Excellency, the Sangha Zarabeza. All protocols observed. From New Jersey today, we have total of 330. The donors are as follows. Nanyem Omelikwe for Odumegu, $50. Regina for Olu, $50. Olumma for Owerri, $50. Chinedu for Aludo, $100. Mazi Anonymous for Owerri, $50. Gloria for I think Aludo right here. $30. Everything comes to 330 from New Jersey today. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. Thank you, New Jersey Mission. Now we'll go to Dr. Cornelius Nana. Honorable, the mic is yours, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mouthpiece of the Gods. Yeah. Greetings, Your Excellency, and greeting Honorable Farm Diana, and the cabinet members, governors, and the stakeholders, fellow citizens. I greet you all. Today, I'm here to announce the donation for the week on behalf of Biafra Fathers and Friends. We have a total contribution this week, 48,000 AJ.
Okay.
5 AJ.
Okay.
So, but I'm going to make it a round figure. I'm going to add 2,000 to make it 50,000.
Okay.
AJ, yeah, 50,000 AJ. Yes, and 75 AJ.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm going to quickly mention the names of those who contributed. We have first on my list, Mazi Ejiofor, donated 3,000 AJ. Kochuk's 042, 3,000 AJ. Mazi UC, 4,000 AJ. Mazi Adendu O, 4,000 AJ. Apostle, 50 Ejemma. Mazi Tobechuku A, 10 Ejemma. Mazi Chidera SA, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Anebu Achara, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Obumne KU, 5,000 AJ. And Mazi Innocent AC, 5 Ejemma. Mazi Jido 4M, 10 Ejemma. Mazi Ebe A, 2,000 AJ. Anonymous, 12,000 AJ. And Mazi Craig O, 5,000 AJ. That is it for the week. We have a total of 48, which I'm making 50 and 75 AJ.
Thank you. Thank you, Biafra.
All right, God bless you all. God bless Biafra.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Biafra Fathers. Thank you, Honorable Cornelius.
Honorable, time on the Kwama that on Amon with the thank you.
Okay, Mama, we'll call you. Okay, just hold on for some time. Okay, Mama. Thank you so much. So we'll now go to Honorable Joshua Onunaku, Maryland Mission. The mic is yours, sir.
Okay, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
All right. Okay, greeting to our DPM, special greeting, and also to members of the cabinet. You're also greeted. Also, our fellow Biafrans and honorables, they are also greeted. Today is our fundraising, and we're here to grace the occasion. From Maryland, I have Madam Chinyere Ohanyerenwa donating 200 ejema for month of March.
Yeah, can I have your total? May I have your total first?
Yeah, the total is 200 ejema.
Okay.
And it's for 2 months, April,
and match monthly dues. That's it. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable.
Thank you.
Thank you from Maryland Mission.
Thank
Now
you,
we'll go
Honorable
to
Master.
Don't forget me, oh, please. I know my people from Ireland are calling me. No, that's please don't be mad at me, okay?
No, no problem. You're good to go.
I'll be touchlighting everywhere. Okay?
All right.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah. So we'll now go to Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel, who will go to Lagos Mission. Honorable Kenneth, the mic is yours, sir.
Okay.
Good evening. Good evening. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I greet all Biafrans. I greet my honorable DPM, Yaguan, the lioness of our time. The God Almighty continue to bless you. I also greet our honorable Antian. What are you doing? Thank you very much. Mouthpiece of the God. Thank you. God bless you all. God Almighty continue to give more wisdom and knowledge. Carry on what everything you have done. See, without wasting time, I have 18,000 again.
16?
I have 18,000 again from Ogun State Council.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
18,000. Yeah. Number 1 person, Mazi James Oswell from Abba State. From Abba State, 2,000 again. I have Onye Kachi Nwa Beke, Abba State, 5,000 again. Mr. Paul Uze Nwata from Abba State, 2,000 again. Nwada Ngozi Ebel, 3,000 again from Abba State. Prof. Iana Chukwu Ikechukwu Iana So Ikechukwu from Abba State, 3,000 again. Nwa Deuga Steven, Old Ebonyi State. Old Ebonyi State, 3,000 again. Total 18,000 again from Ogun State Council. Also have 15,000 again.
15.
Yeah, 15,000 again.
Okay.
From Ali Mosho Trade.
Okay.
Mazi Simon Okeke from Osun Council. Olo, 2,000 again. Mazi Nwankwo Gabriel, Orumba North, today Odumegwu State, 3,000 again. Mazi Uzodike Ibe, Ijikoka Council, Kemba State, 2,000 again. Mrs. Chinwe Toki Eziagu from Enugu State, 1,000 again. Mazi A.O. Martin Edebi Ubahu from Bahokija of the Enugu State, 2,000 again. Mazi Justin Ikechukwu Ekwelem from Odumegwu State, 2,000 again. Mazi Austin Ukadike New County, Odumegwu State, 2,000 again. Mazi Christopher Okonkwo from Ebonyi State, 1,000 again. Total 15,000 again. Are you with me?
Yes, I am. Go ahead.
Yeah, hearing. Go ahead.
I also have 10,000 AJ from Lion Gathering.
Okay.
County. Lion from Chigri. Moses Abia, 4,000 AJ from Eket State. Blessing Abia, 2,000 AJ from Eket State. Promise Abia, 2,000 AJ from Eket State. Favor Abia, 2,000 AJ from Eket State. Total 10,000 AJ from Lion Gathering.
Okay.
I also have 79,000 AJ from Biafra Moving Train.
Okay. Go ahead.
Udoka Godwin, yourself, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Amobu Kanu, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Oye Buchi Azubike, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Eke Chuku Anayo, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Pius Okeke, 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Anthony Mwafo, 2,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Obina Madu Ishe, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Mwada Udochuku Ovutin, 1,000 AJ from Eldan State. Sunday Mwafo, 2,000 AJ from Oahu State. Titus Mezwanne, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Chinonso Mezwanne, 500 AJ from Olu State. Esther Mezwanne, 500 AJ from Olu State. Chiemere Jude Obute, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Emeka Nwoye, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Moses Okonkwo, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Ifeogu Okoronkwo, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Clement Alogu, 3,000 AJ from Oahu State. Ushendu Osita, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Chizoba Ushendu, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Patrick Iyechuku, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Oye Chuku Anyoha, 1,500 AJ from Elda State. Ekene Okoye, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Vasil Agu, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Mwokolo Okechukwu, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Edwin Odile, 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Anyewino Theophilus, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Martin Opala, 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Vincent Obikezie, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Mwakaman Nodim, 3,000 AJ from Olu State. From Olu State. Alex O. Mwachuku, 1,000 AJ from Aludio State. Emmanuel Anyoha, 1,500 AJ from Elda State. Victor Chigoze Ibu, 20,000 AJ from Olu State. Emmanuel O. Ibu, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Victor T. Ibu, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Evin Nandi, 1,000 AJ from Okibe State. Levi Nwofo, 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Nathaniel Ofoka, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Emmanuel Opojire, 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Michael Eze, 1,000 AJ from Oahu State. Chigozie Mere, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Shinedu Iloduba, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Uzodima Onyemechi, 5,000 AJ from Olu State. Uchenna Nwankwo, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Sunday Igwe, 500 AJ from Ezan State. Kingsley Emere, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Total 79,000 AJ from Biafra Moving Train. All together, 112,000 AJ.
Okay. Thank you.
From Lagos State and Southwest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank
You're
you
highly
so
appreciated.
much, Honorable. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Now we'll go back to Honorable Charleston, I think. Honorable Charleston, please, the mic is yours, because we called you earlier, but you weren't around.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
please.
Dalun. Sorry, I just had to make an addendum to the last report that I gave for the state of Ohio for 125 Ejema. Right after making that announcement, another 50 Ejema came from Honorable Oro Obunna. So as he stands right now for Ohio, it's a total of 175 Ejema.
All right.
Lovely.
Noted. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So we'll now go to, okay, thank you so much, Honorable. We'll now go to Joseph. Joseph, are you there? The mic is yours.
Okay. Good evening, Omuchineke.
Hey, Honorable, why did you just put Joseph there? You make me, I won't be putting Honorable for you.
Sorry.
Because I like to give honor to whom honor is due. Please, if I didn't put Honorable. Please, there we go ahead, please, sir.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if it's time for Homeland. I am here in Owerri State. Is it our turn?
Yes, yes.
Go ahead, it's your turn.
Okay, I am representing the state from the governor. My name is Joseph Chinaka. We have Owerri State is donating 110,000 AJ, and it goes like this. It's broken down like this. Ezinihite West, 20,000 AJ. Ekwerazo County, 20,000 AJ. Ikeduru North County, 20,000 AJ. Abo County, that's Abombise County, 20,000 AJ. Then Ezinihite County again, 30,000 AJ. So total of 110,000 AJ from the state. Okay. And I personally, I am supporting with 10,000 AJ, making total of 120,000 AJ. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So much, Honorable. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So the next person is Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo. The mic is yours, Honorable.
Thank you, mouthpiece of the gods.
Biafra.
I greet you, our Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. I greet you, Financial Secretary. Okay. Good evening, my fellow Biafra. My name is Justin Odozo, Belgium Right. And for today, our total is 150 Ejema. Okay. And these are the names of the donors. Wada Ogwi Obu, 20 Ejema. Mazi Godwin Wegner, 15 Ejema. Mazi Adindos Tuwoke, 10 Ejema. Mazi Gabriel Robert Okaf, 10 Ejema. Mazi Alphonsus Uchenna, 10 Ejema. Mazi Peter, 10 Ejema. Mazi Daniel, 10 Ejema. Wada Mary Ogude, 5 Ejema. Mazi Kao, 5 Ejema. Mazi Bertrand Ohanogu, 5 Ejema. Wada Princess Ifi, 5 Ejema. Evangelist CO, 5 Ejema.
Wada Adeja Gamba, 5 Ejema. Wada Floris Ewokoro, 5 Ejema. Wada Lovet Beta, 5 Ejema. Mazi Chijoke, 5 Ejema. And myself, Justin Anoye, others 20 Ejema, bringing the total to 50 Ejema. That's what we have from Belgium this week. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Belgium Mission. Okay. Now we go to Honorable Mazi Bernard, Spain Mission. The mic is yours, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece, for giving me the mic.
There was
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to our noble fundraising this evening. Good evening, Excellency, our able DPM. Good evening, Honorable Dan.
Welcome.
And I thank every honorable that are in the house. Continue what you're doing. We are doing great. Okay. Doing a quick one. This evening I have 4 donors and I've remitted the receipt already. And we'll have 1 second, how much is it? We have remitted we have remitted 1 second, please. Let me get the actual. Okay, 63.26 Ejema remitted. And these are the donors.
Okay.
We have
How much you say your total is, please?
63.20 something, excuse me. Yeah.
63.2 what? Okay.
Yes. It's 63.29.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
And then these are the donors. We have Mazi Donatus Children, 20 Ejema. Dr. Ene, 10 Ejema. Wada Jenny Godwin, 10 Ejema. And the Mazi Emmanuel Ndubisi, 10 Ejema. Those are the donors for this night.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Spain Mission. Okay. Thank you, sir. The next person is Honorable Benchooks. The mic is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone in the house. I'm just waiting for an update, but fortunately, I cannot wait so long. Yeah. I can go forward with the names I have here. These already. Today in UK, we have a Wada Ngozi.
Yeah, may I have your total, please?
My total is 325 Ejema.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, number 1 on my list is Wada Ngozi S, 20 Ejema. Mazi Tony UK, 20 Ejema. Mother Priscilla Agustine, 30 Ejema. Anonymous A, 20 Ejema. Mazi Omenihu Nyabuchi Chinedu, 20 Ejema. Mother Flora Akubilo, 30 Ejema. Mother Christiana Kemal, 10 Ejema. Mazi Benjus Akubose myself, 50 Ejema. Mother Gives Jabangwa, 30 Ejema. Mazi Tony Senior Agua, 50 Ejema. Mother Ngozi Oduku, 25 Ejema. Anonymous O, 20 Ejema. Total 325 Ejema.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, UK.
Thank you. Thank you, UK Mission. Thank you. We'll now go to Honorable Mazi Ogwejofo. The mic is yours, sir.
Hello, good evening from my location. Good evening, cabinet members in the house.
Okay.
Oh, honorable, I welcome you. I greet each and every one of you. And I will also not forget to remember my DPM, the resilient woman, tireless at all times. I want to greet each and every one of you. I joined this evening to hear the voice of my comrade and also to welcome each and every one of you. In fact, my heart is highly grieved. I don't want to be absent on today's fundraising. The county head and some members who are supposed to remit their money.
Sorry, please. Sorry, sir. I don't know. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, loud and clear.
So,
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, who are you, sir? Because I didn't call you. You didn't introduce yourself, sir.
Okay. Yes, this is Dr. Gwejo for the Elder State Governor. Sorry for not introducing myself.
Okay, sir.
Sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was supposed to remit the payment, but the counties, some of the county called me very late because I told them to submit their money before 12 o'clock so that I can ram it up and submit to Diana before coming to fundraising. I stopped in the money to the appropriate account. So many of them will make pledged. I will call it pledged because declaring how much we have without remitting it to the appropriate accounts. I have paid firstly and show them example how it will be done. But you see, I don't know why they doesn't want to follow. If you instruct people on this is how things will go, they will see you as one who wants to be doing this, doing that, or do it where people
you go ahead and make it
where the transparency.
You go ahead and make your donation. If you don't have any donation,
Yeah, if they don't have, then maybe next week you call them when they send to you.
Okay, you have something to donate. Go ahead. We have other people waiting, please.
Okay, next week we are coming up with our donation.
All right. That'd be great.
Yeah, coming up by next week.
Good. All right.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Okay.
ahead of time so that you see it before they not last minute something. Yeah, our people sometimes you need to like follow.
They don't follow the same.
Several times and several times. Yes, so don't be disappointed. Just
be disappointed.
For several minutes before the fundraising. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Dorothy. Honorable Dorothy, the mic is yours.
Yes. Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, from Diana and you, mouthpiece of God. Thank you so much for all you do. Today's contribution from Georgia family is 200. Gemma.
Wow, thank you.
Georgia.
Thank you, Georgia Mission. Our own, the home state of Gadabach, Thank you so much. So, Honorable Famdian, I'm going to hand over to you to continue what you do very well. All right.
Okay, thank you very
so much. Thank you so much, man. And thank you. Keep doing what you are doing inch by inch, step by step, and you are taking us home. Okay.
Jump. Madam Stella, go ahead.
Okay, ekelele mmadụ niile. Kelee agụ nwanyị. Omemgbe ọ gbara ike. Famdi aka na-agbata ego ekelele mmadụ niile. Ya were ndị bekee ha sị all protocols observed. So, Chineke gozie unu niile, ọpụpụ na mbata unu. Aka niile unu ji tinye. Ana m asị Chukwu ya multiply ya in billion food. Ya ka kewuru ogologo ndụ na ahụ isi ike. Chọọ nụ mma. Mekwe n'aka alat na-ebe na bank account unu mgbe niile. I were one night from the send a the receipt.
Yeah, I have it from 30,000 AJ.
Okay. So you know some na yo biko mba balo onye wala mkpọrọ. Onye ahụ ọ bụrụgodị na m send the voice on the Kenya. Eji m ebi na shaga n'ezie. O nwere ihe ndị m na-ahụ unu na-anaghị ahụ. Due to ọrụ unu na ihe niile unu na-eme.
Sorry, Mama Stella. You called me when I was at work.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, because
you went so even a fan itself, so Fanny had been very sorry now. Had they go Maka, Yawogi Wapaza. So I am under Nagamba, have a forfeit. So, Manoya will or Yadiku. And when him natural, over a macho gahan, Elihana, we a canty, I wouldn't natural gamo, something. So, new in this shy, because also the Kibia wonder and Apataha, Kelestos on the cabinet. Kele when a yes member, Macomo the Dam Quamodini, a Potagi Kelesi, Kelela Madani, Kele, the cabinet, Kelekana, yes member. Maco would the source of cabinet and after my fundraising. So that's my point of correction. Our is so the Naya Betumbola Orum, unless I'm hooked down Bata, Kolam Gabatalia, Mapatagan, and never come now to Yinji, acquiring the or the code, the map or the code, the power or the code answer. Only in another America, another American associate, Bona Kowara. To do the real I am second.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. Next is Mazi Ogwejiafa. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Famdayan. Thank you so much. Once again, we are here today. I'm so happy to be with all of you. Greetings to you, our DPM, the acting head of state. of the United States of Biafra. Thank you, Nanyama Agadabachiruzo, Nanyaji Ejemba. Thank you, the members of your cabinet and everyone that is supporting the movement. Thank you, my fellow admins, north and south of the country. Thank you. We'll continue to pray for our leader, Mazin Nandekana, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. With whatever we are contributing is also a source of our prayers for their immediate release. Thank you, everybody. My contribution today is 30 Ejema from Washington State. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you for what you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Okweja, for thank you very much. We appreciate you. Okay, I have some names here. First of all, I'm going to mention recorders. Don't record this. This is just for announcement, no recording. Germany, 234.55 Ejema for April 4th, which was last week. This is just to mention, not to be recorded because it's already recorded. And then I have some names now. Mrs. Obi, 10,000 AJ. Mrs. Obi, 10,000 AJ. So start recording from here. Mrs. Obi, 10,000 AJ. And then Olu State, by the state governor, 31,500. This is for Isu County, Olu. Isu County, Olu, 31,500 AJ. Justin Duru, New York, Brooklyn, 30 Ejema, 4 Owerri State. The next is Chukuma Dudu, 150 Ejema. 150 Ejema. Thank God he's now doing it. He's going to be doing in Ejema, which is dollars. Another name, Paul Ibe. Paul Ibe is 30 Ejema. And then that's it. So next is Honorable Victor Ebuna. Honorable Victor Ebuna, over to you.
Hello, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Very well.
Okay. My greetings goes to everybody, the cabinet members, of course, our DPM. We greet you so well for your resilience and hard working. I hear that you are not very well on something.
Yeah, not that.
Oh, so sorry about that. I hope you, I wish you quick recovery.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece, and the other members, my fellow admins, and other floor members. I want to thank all of you.
Victor, thank you. I had to come back again and say thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank each and every one of you today. However, even though I lost an uncle from Israel, you had an attack. And he was brought home just last week. So even though I love us, but that notwithstanding, we stand gidigba, focus, fix our eyes on our enemies. They said that they are coming to the southeast to do what? Remember what the Nanikan told us. We come, yes, time has come. Then we come and we will do what? And second, they won't go back. Let them come. They will not go back. None can say it to us. They will come in and they will kill us and we kill them at the end of it. They won't go back. We'll settle of them. Let them come. Both of them, those of them who are saboteurs, I will come in the name of DOS and DOS members. The one called Neck. I don't know where she came from. But I'll tell you the truth. If you know the truth, you follow the truth. You know, we are the ones that get
Continue.
So what I'm saying is this. We are not playing game here. If you are not serious, you get out of the way. This is the final push. We don't even need an international community or something else. So when they see what we are doing, they will come. So having said that, what we need now is money. We need security. We need those who are dead. Those soldiers who are already dead. None can push it. I'm already dead. Deadly ones that will secure our borders, especially in Soka side. Let them come. More people everywhere. The British government contraction by force. Same way we will force them to get out of it. Yes, so they are not someone on them. We'll get out of it if they say they won't give us referendum, we'll get out forcibly. Yeah. So why we said that? I have few people that donated here.
Yeah, your total first.
The total is 175.
Okay, go ahead.
From my humble self, Honorable Victor 50 Ejema, down to Mazi Stephen Igelo, 50 Ejema, down to Chiku Emeka Onchekwa, 50 Ejema, then down to Emmanuel Chidosie, 25 Ejema. That's what I have for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Next is Ada Simon Egba. Ada Simon Egba, unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay, we're done. Let me see. DPM.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you I don't know how you do it. She's not showing. I think she has two phones.
She can start her video.
Okay, start your video now.
She's already in.
Okay. All right.
We can see you, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead.
You unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself.
And see you. Unmute yourself. You're still muted. We cannot hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, my greetings to everyone. My greetings to our one and only DPM, Her Excellency Dr. Gozdora Weze. I really appreciate you for what you do for us. We are seeing all your handwork, and also the help from our wonderful cabinet members. We really appreciate them, and we really love you so much for what you are doing for us. In fact, you are awesome, and we, the genuine Biafrans, we really appreciate your work. Thank you so much, my DPM. You are awesome. You are awesome. We appreciate you. Thank you. Ojimote Mogo. We really love you so much. Ndewo. Ndewo. So all our viewers, we really appreciate all of you. From Adasama Nepa TV, I want to use this opportunity to appreciate each and every one of you, because you all are awesome, for all your love and support, for also supporting our government. It's not easy. And we are, I'm urging all of you to continue and not to give up, because it is not over until it is over. And we will continue to protect this mandate that Obatopie have sent message to each and every one of us, not only to our DPM. She cannot do it alone. We all must help to protect this mandate from all the Nzamerians, all the Ndabate kids, from all the Republic fallbacks, from all the mediocres, all of them. We will continue to protect this mandate from all of them. We can never ever allow them to jeopardize all the sufferings and labor of our PM and our DPM. So we really appreciate all of you, the viewers of Adasama Nepa TV. And I also want to use this opportunity to thank Honorable Mouthpiece of the Gods, and also Honorable Christopher Okemwa. I really appreciate you. You know why I'm thanking you? Because you always answer. So with that hesitation. So that's why I keep on appreciating you. And also Mouthpiece of the Gods. Thank you all. I also want to use the opportunity to thank all the donors from every platform, from every groups, and also more especially from Adasama Nepa TV. You all are awesome. It means that you all are listening to what we are saying, to all our preachings, and we say you should continue. Please do not give up. Do not give up. Continue donating and donating, because our government needs this money. Madna Kanu said, it is only the army of Biafra that can protect Biafra land. Only the army of Biafra. And we must equip them to the teeth. If not, and I'm really happy that you all are listening to what we are preaching every day by day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you. And I say, may Chukwuka Kabiama continue to protect you all, and continue to empower you to do more, and continue to bless each and every one of you. In the mighty name of Chukwuka Kabiama, I have prayed. He said. So thank you so much, everyone. So Famdi, I wish you a very quick recovery. Thank you so much for what you are doing for us, calculating all those figures. In fact, it is not easy. It is not easy. Continue doing this wonderful job for us. Chukwuka, we bless you abundantly. Quick recovery once more. Ndewo. So I come to you again. So I want to present to you some of the donors from Adasama Nepa TV that send their wonderful receipts to me. I am starting from Onyedika Prince Odo. Onyedika Prince Odo. Okay. Onyedika donated the sum of 10,000 AJ. Okay.
You know where he's going?
He didn't say. I think it's for general. General. And I want to ask this question again here from D, so that my viewers will also listen. I hope this Homeland account is still on, but I don't want anybody to make mistake to put their money to all these Zamarians.
Yes.
Okay.
A lot of people are still putting to the Zamarians, and then I keep letting them know. I have somebody here that says since July last year, they've been sending, I don't know, I've been sending all these things. Some of these mothers or parents, they don't know. So I just, as I'm going through, I'm responding back to them and then sending them the correct thing. For now, everything that we have is correct.
Okay.
You're going to get another listen for Homeland. Until then, the one that you have is correct.
Okay. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Thank you. Okay, so we continue. Then I have 2,000 AJ. This is from, let me see whether the name come out.
Okay.
The name is not shown here. Maybe you want the name to be
anonymous.
Anonymous, yes.
Okay.
The name is not shown here. I think it's anonymous. 2,000 AJ.
Okay.
Then I have another 2,000 AJ from Emmanuel George. Emmanuel George from Ibom State.
Okay.
It is from Ibom State, yes.
Okay.
Then I have another one from Nwada Peace Enyinaya. This is for Nwada Peace Enyinaya. Peace Enyinaya. This is for Ohamadike State, and a sum of 50 Ejema.
Okay, 50 Ejema.
Yes.
Ohamadike.
Ohamadike State, correct. And then I have another one here. This is from Ogonaya Churi. Ogonaya Churi. Can you hear me, Sandy?
What do you say?
Another one from Ogonaya Churi. Ogonaya Churi.
Okay.
The sum of 5,000 AJ.
All right.
Then I have another one from Mrs. Mary Emelog. Mrs. Mary Emelog donated the sum of 10 Ejema.
Okay, 10 Ejema.
Yes. And this is for the state of Aba.
Okay. All right.
Then I have another one from Anonymous. 18,500 AJ.
18,500.
500 AJ.
Okay.
This is from the this is for the state of Odimegu.
Odimegu. Okay.
And then 17,500 AJ also from Anonymous. This is for general.
Okay.
Then I have yet another one. This is 50 Ejema.
50 Ejema?
Yes. This is from This is from Ezenwa Ife. Ezenwa Ife, sorry, Ezenwa Ife. 50 Ejema from Ezenwa Ife.
Ezenwa Ife.
Ife, yes.
Okay. Is it general or? What is it?
I think it's for general. Okay, no. This is for the state of Ikemba.
Ikemba.
Yes, the state of Ikemba.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last but not the least is this person. This is the remaining of his pledge. You have remitted other ones, but this is the last payment.
Okay.
This is just yeah.
Okay, we're not going to add this. This was the pledge that is completing the receipt. Okay.
Yes.
So what is it? What the receipt is saying?
500 a gemma. 500 a gemma. Wait, let me check very well. Yes, 500 a gemma.
Okay, this is a receipt for 500 a gemma, right?
Yes, he pledged 2,000 a gemma, and then he have remitted 1,500 a gemma last week, and then did the rest of the money to complete it to 2,000 a gemma.
Okay, and what's the name?
Yeah, AJ.
What's the name completed?
I think it's Mwabweze.
Okay.
Mwabweze.
Okay.
Yes.
So record us this 500 is just balance of a pledge. So that add it.
Yes.
Okay. So all right. So it's a wife. Okay. Now, so we have Onyedikachi.
Someone pledged the sum of 20,000 AJ.
Today?
Yes, today.
Okay, what's the name pledge?
The name was not the name did not show here. But when the receipt comes, I'm going to call the name for you.
Okay, should I leave it out today?
Okay, leave it out today, yes. I think you should leave it out today. Yes. So when I get the receipt, then I'm going to forward the receipt with the name, with the accurate name. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have Onyedikachi Prince Odo, 10,000 general agent, anonymous 2,000, and then Emmanuel George 2,000. Idoibong. We have Mwada Peace Enyinaya 50 Ejemma Amadike, and then we have Ogan Naya Churi, 5,000 Ejem. We also have Mrs. Mary Emelog, 10 Ejemma, Aba State. Anonymous, 18,500 Ejem for Odimegu. Another anonymous, 17,500 AJ general. Then we have Ezemife 50 Ejema Ikemba State. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Okay. So altogether we have 55,000 AJ, and then 50, 60, and then 110 Ejema.
Correct.
110 Ejema. That's what we have.
Yes, correct. You're correct.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Our DPM, thank you so much. Yeah. I appreciate you once more. And we are seeing all that you are doing for us. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Famdi. Thank you, Famdi.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, admit. Let me see. I have this I think I already called on this. I've called all this. Yes, DPM, do you have any more thing to say?
No, I'm good. I just want to remind us about the our Memorial Day event coming up in Washington, D.C., May 30th, 2026. It's going to be, I mean, it is, I'm so excited on the response so far. Many Biafrans are already picking up their tickets for that event. It's going to be our yearly Memorial Day event to remember our heroes and heroines that we are murdered by the Nigerian state. It is important that we always remember them, just like all the other countries do remember theirs. Again, the event is still going to be at the United States of Biafra, Washington, D.C. headquarters, and also at the Churchill Hotel that we used the same place last year. The ticket is already out and people are already picking up their ticket. It's limited. The space for the hotel is really limited. So I encourage everyone to pick up their ticket as quickly as possible. The ticket is $200, but I think there's a tax. I don't know how much. And then
$15.
The hotel already sent, I don't know, they already, they're gonna send out the code, but it's gonna be like $159 per night, which is very, 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 very okay compared to the location and the venue, and we have a lot of special guests. Some of our allies that support what we're doing, they're going to be sending speakers during the event. We are yet to conclude the list of all the speakers that will be there. We are also going to be featuring some package during that celebration. So again, it's already posted out. You can check out Eventbrite, United States of Biafra Memorial Day event, or it's on my Twitter wall, or several other platforms that it has been sent out. Those are coming from Europe. Again, some of you that already requested for documentation from the state, the Foreign Affairs Department. Thank you so much for helping them to process those documents as quickly as possible for visas. Those from Africa, the same thing. And then those coming from homeland, the same thing. I think other than that, on that aspect, we are doing very well. I want also, I know we talked about it last year, but last fundraising, but we will be opening up the United States of Biafra Homeland Homeland Security Department, Homeland Security Department in Homeland to start issuing the United States of Biafra ID cards. Everything is already in process. Hopefully, once that opens up, all Biafrans in Homeland should be able to go to that headquarters location and process their United States of Biafra ID cards. I'm very happy on the progress the company that is handling that is already making in that aspect. So we're very, very excited in that avenue. Our second account in Homeland is ready. I got that information about 2 weeks ago. So we're going to be posting it out. So we have two national Homeland accounts right now that we can use. So be on the lookout for that. And then eventually all the nations, even though most countries have been doing that, but we want to ensure that all the donations to support our freedom goes only into those four approved accounts, which is going to be the United States of Biafra website account, the newdimensionmonday.com website, and then the two Homeland approved accounts. All the other accounts that are established by the 40 state governors can just be used for their state affairs and all that. But donations are encouraged. They must go to those Homeland accounts. There are reasons why we want to do this. Nobody should donate any dime to anyone that is pretending, saying they are looking for Biafra. They are not. These people are agents of the Nigerian state looking for who to give them money to continue to attack the freedom which we already got. Only those that are privately allowed by our leaders to raise funds for one or two things are allowed, and they must remain private. The criminal DOS, IPOB organizations that are crying on social media that people are no longer giving them money, they don't need any dime. Do not waste your money. They will use that money and go and collaborate with the Nigerian state to ensure that Biafra does not come. These are people that have used this freedom as business over the years. So the United States of Biafra has gained the Biafrans all over the world supporting what we are doing and putting the resources where it needs to be. So some of those people that have used the struggle as business, we can see them crying all over social media that somebody's trying to discredit them or they're collecting money and all that. There's nothing like that. It's just that they've run out of content. Time has come when any Biafra will donate their money to people who are using the struggle as business. As far as they are concerned, the IPOB organization, they want Biafra freedom to continue for the next 5, 6, 10 years. This Biafra freedom, we are rounding it up this year and next year is our promise. So do not waste your dime to these elements that have nothing to offer except chaos, and collaborating with the Nigerian state to ensure that they continue to use the freedom movement as business as usual. So I'm very, very happy Biafrans have cut off some of these individuals. So that's the right thing to do. Do not donate your dime to any of, all of them. Only the United States of Biafra is a true representative of the Biafra freedom as we speak, as of today. We are catering and taking care of thousands of innocent Biafran that the Nigerian state with the DOS and IPOB organization have contributed to their being locked up in different jails across Nigeria and in Biafra territory. So any dime you're contributing to this individual, you're just not only wasting your money, you are tampering with this freedom which we already got. So do not give them a dime. They don't need it for anything. Continue to put your money to the United States of Biafra government at our officially approved site, which is one is the www.unitedstatesofbiafragovernment.org and newdimensionmandate.com. Only these two sites are approved for the state. For the homeland, we have those two accounts approved. And again, I thank all the people that are donating. We are doing extremely, extremely well. I think I also again, I've already talked about my interest to continue to help the full protection of our land. I fully getting involved in the leadership position here in the United States. So that some of you, when you see like the flyers and all that, do not be moved, do not be surprised. It is the way to make our job easier, and it is the way for us to get home quicker. Again, part of the policies of President Trump is to ensure that people have their freedom. It is a basic right, it's a fundamental right. And like I've said before, Biafrans have a lot of peculiarities with the Republicans. We will continue to support that. Again, it is a choice, but we encourage I encourage every Biafran to do that. Vote for any Republican in your vicinity, especially for those that live in the United States of America. It's going to make our going home very, very easy, very quickly. Yeah, just do that. We are winning. It's a win-win situation. So I believe many of you understood what I'm saying. So the Republican encouraged limited governance. Time has gone when, just like you see some of these Biafran, everyone is doing their own thing. Oh, I'm fighting for Biafra. I'm fighting for Biafra. They are all over. They're just causing chaos everywhere. That is not going to be allowed in our nation. That is why we are in line with that part of the Republican concept, which is limited governance. It helps us to, especially in this in this time of our freedom movement, to ensure that we secure and protect our declaration, which has happened. The need for that limited governance is very, very important. That's why we are weeding away all these chaotic individuals that has been part of this process over the years, making it very difficult for us to get our freedom, sabotaging it in one way or the other. Thank God we have our experts that are advising us and ensuring that we get this job done as quickly as possible. The Republican values also include individual responsibility, and that is one peculiar thing with Biafrans. We take our responsibilities for our own. We strive, we work hard. We don't depend on people. Most Biafrans all over the world, we don't depend on anyone to do things for us. We don't depend on people to feed us. We do things on our own. That is why you see most Biafrans run away from the terrorist state of Nigeria, scattered all over the world. Because in Nigeria, if you're a graduate, it doesn't matter. They don't value your education. They don't value anything you do. They don't value your expertise. So most Nigerians, they just leave. They just travel out because the country does not offer them any opportunity for growth or to be the best at what they know and what they can do. It's a country that operates mostly on who you know. If you're a graduate, you don't know anyone, either in Nigeria, Air Force, police, you can't get anywhere. And as a Biafran, you can't even cross certain levels. You're limited to the position you can hold in that country that is already gone. So the Biafran people are more inclined to that individual growth, individual responsibility. That is why you see Biafrans being the best of whatever they do all over the world. And now many of them are reaching out. They want to be part of rebuilding the new nation, which is the United States of Biafra. So that individual responsibility is coming back among Biafrans, and I'm very, very happy that we are moving at a very, very fast pace to protect our land and remove every element of the Nigerian terrorist state in our land. It is not whether they like it or not. It is already happening. They must leave because they are currently forcefully occupying a sovereign land. Their friends have declared their exit from Nigeria. No one, no country, no group can stop that. National defense is also something very, very peculiar with the Republican values. And if you look at what Biafrans are doing, national defense is also something that is very, very peculiar with us. We want to be our own people, our own leaders. We're already governing our people. We're already governing our environment. We want to be part of our environment. Biafrans use their individual resources to grow their country. That's why Nigeria must exit Biafra territory, so that when Biafrans invest their money, invest their resources in Biafra land, we are building our nation. We are building our nation where our people will be enjoying, where our people will get the basic amenities, get electricity, get drinking water. In Nigeria today, there's no drinking water, no pipe-on water. For over 60 years, independent country, for a country that ships crude oil outside the country, no basic water, no pipe-on water. That is not a country. That is nothing. That is zero. And that is where they are. So Biafrans believe so much in national defense. Our United States of Biafra Envision elite are already doing that, despite the sabotage being planted inside Biafra territory by the Nigerian state. And we will continue to crumble those sabotage. They are already failing. And for Biafrans that are being used by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Charles Soludo, Fubara, and Co. to sabotage and kill your own people, is only a matter of time. It is only a matter of time. I promise you that you cannot sabotage any genuine elite, envision elite, and go free. So it is for your own good to ensure you stop any collaboration with the Nigerian terrorist state. Reach out to your state governors. Every Biafran that is leaving the Nigerian state will be evaluated on an individual case-by-case basis, and that is already happening. So there's room for everyone. We also believe in traditional values. These traditional values are very important to the Republican values. The traditional values such as the family. These are important features of Biafra people. Having sports for young girls, remaining for young girls. Having sports for the boys, remaining for the boys. These are values, traditional values that we are encouraging in the United States of Biafra. Again, Donald Trump wants us to go build our country, go build our home. And that is what we want to do. We want to go build our country, the United States of Biafra, so that America will focus on American business. We have everything needed to build our new nation. So it's just a matter of time, Biafrans. We already got what we need. So those are some of the things that I want to, again, encourage Biafrans to, no matter where you are, once you're in the United States of America or you're outside, I want you to think about those Republican values, which are very peculiar with us Biafrans. And again, if you are a Democrat, I don't have any problem with you, but think about the harm, the danger that the Democrats have exposed Biafrans to by saying that Nigeria is not a terrorist state, by doing business randomly with Nigeria, by removing Nigeria from a country of particular concern, by even some of them saying there's no Christian genocide happening in Nigeria. Just imagine the lives that have been lost by these policies of the Democrats. So I encourage every Biafran listening to me, every indigenous Nigerian listening to me, to ensure you vote for the Republicans. That will make our job easier. That will make our job easier in going home as quickly as possible.
My voting now will be the third time if I vote now. I voted twice already for him.
Great, thank you. Those values will also make the world a better place. We can't continue to vote for parties that encourage extremism, countries that encourage the killing of other people, and they pretend it's just okay. And when they talk, they say the person is a racist or Islamophobia and all that. No, it's not. These are the real facts on ground. We Biafrans, we have our own example, particular case for Secretary Blinken to remove Nigeria from a country of particular concern, gave the Nigerian state, Tinubu and Christopher Musa, power to import more reintegrated terrorists into Nigeria, and they've murdered thousands of innocent women, children. Our mothers, our fathers, our brothers are locked up in different jails across Nigeria and in Biafra territory. So this is not a matter of story that somebody is telling somebody, no. And we are ready to engage anyone that believes in those democratic values that have led to the killing of thousands of innocent Biafrans. So I'm going to be joining the Republican leadership in ensuring that those policies that promotes and make the world a better place is carried out, not just in the United States, but also in Biafra territory. And you may have the enemies that will come up and say, oh, now she's going to do this. You do not mind them. They have no clue because their mind is very, very small. So again, I have to bring this out to you so that you will know where we are going, where all of us are moving to. But we are on a very, very good shape as far as our freedom, the full protection is concerned. Nigeria will walk away from Biafra territory. Don't stress yourself. We cannot reinvent the wheel. They know they must leave. It's just a matter of time. If they like, let them lock up all the Biafrans youths in different jails across Biafra land. Those jails will become what we want it to be very, very soon, eventually. So do not be worried. The story, our story is on everywhere. It's on most tables. The misinformation from the Nigerian state is open to most of our allies. So even when they lie to pretend as if nothing is happening, they are just deceiving themselves. The only thing that will stop the killing of indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans is the absolute and total destruction, dissolution of that entity called Nigeria. It's already happening. And the recognition of the United States of Biafra government under my leadership is coming very soon. So let us just steady the course, just keep doing what we're doing. There's nothing else we need to do. Nigeria is crumbling under our own very eyes. There's nothing, no lie, no manipulation, no propaganda can stop that. So from the, go ahead, I think that's a couple of hands that are from the unmute yourself.
Thank you very much. With that, we're just trying to make sure that we touch everything. On the site payments and donations, I just received a text here of one of our members or donors that have been paying, automatic deduction, monthly deduction since July last year till now. And then she's telling me that she doesn't have receipts and everything. And then I looked, she's still paying the old one that those people hijacked. And then I've been for over how long now? From July till now, it's more than almost 6 months. I've been posting on the forums, and we've been announcing it here of the new sites. You know, that if you had monthly automatic deduction, to stop it, call your credit card vendor and call your bank also, so that they will stop deducting your money. You're making payments and then you're paying it to the wrong site, not to us. That's the big loss there. Please stop doing that. Call your card vendor if you're using credit cards, and call your bank to stop those deductions. I've also sent this lady the new site and everything, and I've advised her to stop that monthly automatic deduction. Please, everyone, pay attention. I've sent you all these things on the platforms for you to know the correct receipt, how it looks like. I think by now, everyone should be familiar with this, and do not be throwing your money away to somewhere else. That's number one. And also, someone also had called for the Memorial Day event. They want to know what the $200, and then they're going to add some tax to it. If it is for any other thing, the $200 is for your ticket admission and then the meal during the occasion. That's what that $200 is for. You have to book for your hotel reservation, and that is $159 per night, just as the Her Excellency mentioned. And also, if you are interested, some people ask if they can share room with somebody. Yes, if you want to share room with somebody, you can call us and let us know. You know, that will reduce the cost for you. All right? So you can share your room with somebody of your choice. If you do not have, you can call us and let's ask and then see who else wants to share their room. When you do that, the price is going to be less. That's it. So we'll be looking forward to seeing each and everyone there. This is going to be like a yearly, get together for all of us, and then I'm looking forward to it, just as other United States of Biafran citizens are looking forward to it. Thank you, Her Excellency. I have 2 hands here. I'm going to get them, and then I'll be glad if you can call it a day, earlier today, unlike before. So let me get these 2 hands. Honorable Chukuma Njoko, over to you, please.
Thank you, Famdi.
Welcome.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah, good evening, DPM and all our members in the house. So, thank God for giving us another opportunity to do what we do for the education of our people. We need to read to this. God will be present.
Can you raise up your voice a little bit? I'm not hearing you.
God. The every distraction to the enemies.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
From my phone, I said, God, we direct and we energize the leadership under Dr. Rabeze, to do the great things, and then to make making sure that we get our freedom, which we have gotten it already. So it's a matter of time. So I want everything we just get blame. Those who do not believe will believe. So people are still sitting by watching. There are some that say they want to see. When they see, they believe. What? It's just it has been like that. Excuse me. Pray for this. Sorry. Okay. So from Guyana, we've been watching closely. And the thing, oh God. So for the events, for the heroes memorable events coming up, the many people now they're telling me, oh, they would have loved to come there. They would have loved to come there. yes, but they are incapacitated because they are not been following us. They are waiting until when everything is done. And if it pleases God, me too, I will be there by God's grace. So I'm giving a support of my donation for the generous fundraising, 25,000 again, from January.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Chukuma. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And other Simon Egba, your hand is up again. Okay, unmute yourself.
Yes, Famdi. I just have another one update here. This is from Nsikak George John. Nsikak George John, yes.
Okay.
From Ibom State.
Okay.
This is the sum of 10,000 AJ.
10,000 AJ.
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to make it 65,000 AJ. That changes your total from 55,000 AJ to 65,000 AJ.
Okay.
And plus the 110 AJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very
And
much.
I have one question. The Bank of America, is it still intact?
Yes.
Okay.
Bank of America and Wells Fargo intact.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And I think this is it. Thank you.
You got your
Yes, please. Addendum. I forgot. There was a sister of mine in Maryland. Just today she realized, and I've directed her to reach out to Honorable George, the admin of Maryland. But anyway, and then is Matilda Nina.
Honorable Judge, are you here? Honorable Josh, are you here? Okay, go ahead. You said Nina who?
What is that name? Yeah.
Okay, can you please call Honorable Josh?
Coming into today's
Honorable Chukwumanja.
Yeah, she's donating 50 Gemma. So
you said Nena who?
Matilda Nena. His name just escaped me. She's in Maryland.
So Matilda Nena, right?
Yeah.
And then she's donating or pledging.
Yeah, she's pledging, but she will pay it. She'll pay it to George.
Okay. 50 Gemma pledge.
Yes.
Pledge will be done to George. Okay. To be paid to George. To Josh, Maryland, MD. All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
I would like to Honorable Josh know. Honorable Josh, if you're here, please take note of that. All right, there's another hand here. I think that's it. We've taken that. I think this.
All hail Biafra, ma'am.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Well done, madam.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Our Biafra mother. I salute you. Chineke ga na-edu gị eso gị n'azụ ihe ọ na ha hụrụ ha mee it won't work. It won't work. Anyị gafere nke a na-asị gaa na dibịa nka gaa rụọ or not, it won't work. We're gone. We're gone. My greetings to the administrators, please. Na-akwa aha but mmadụ dum mara na ha na-arụ ọrụ dị mma. Chineke ga na-edu mmadụ dum biko. Ụzọ ije ọ dị na nso. It's not longer anymore. It's very, very close. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Please, today I'm donating a 25 Ejema for the BDF.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much.
I have an update, please.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. This is from EK Jesus. This is from EK Jesus. 2000 age.
Yeah.
From
Hold
EK.
on. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. EK Jesus, right?
EK Jesus, yes. 2000 age.
How much?
2000 age.
Okay, 2000 AJ. That brings you to 67,000 AJ plus 110 AJMA.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I have a donation here from Paul Ibe. Pablo 30 AJMA. 30 AJMA. I'm just trying to scoop all these ones out here to see. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's it for now. And then I want to thank you all so much and God blessings. I appreciate that we did it fast today and that you're really listened.
God bless you, ma'am.
Thank you.
And please don't leave yourself idle. Take something.
Yes, it's change of weather.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
yeah. Excellency, if you don't have any other thing, I think we're going to draw the curtain.
Please accentuate this. My sister's name is Matilda SAG.
Okay. SAG. I just have to add it SAG. Matilda Nena SAG. Does that sound correct?
You're correct.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right.
I'll inform the Maryland Administrator, Honorable Josh. Thank you so much. And then in the absence of any other thing, we'll be glad if someone can lead us in a short prayer.
Good morning, ma.
If the DPM doesn't have anything else. Okay, I have somebody that entered now.
Good morning, read Biafra TV.
Okay, read Biafra TV.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, read Biafra TV.
Yes, ma. We have a brother from Thailand who forwarded the receipt. I don't know whether you remember to mention him.
What's the name?
The name is he don't want him to mention his name. He just want to put himself for now as an anonymous for now, and he's also asking that that we should reach out to him. Let him know if there is a USB in Thailand. So if there is not, that he want to speak out from them. In fact, he got me a message. He said that I should mention his name. He said his name is Mwachi Ikechukwu Emmanuel. 30,000 Eje.
Okay, I mentioned it. It was sent through Madam Stella.
Okay.
Madam Stella forwarded it to me. So Ikechukwu, then is
he's in
Honorable
Thailand.
Henry here.
Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand. Honorable Henry, are you here? Okay.
Yes, Secretary Famdi, I'm right here.
Okay, I think that's your area. Can you get the information of this one?
Yeah, read Biafra TV. You can get to me so that we can arrange and connect him to the head of mission in Thailand. Yes.
Okay.
You also ought to know because you are in the group. Are you not in the group?
My phone. If you see that, my phone got problem, and the that was WhatsApp I'm using. So please, maybe I will get to you by next tomorrow when the phone is ready, because I went there the 17th next tomorrow. I should come for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and also I have a message for my DPM.
Okay.
The Mother of Peace, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze.
Yes.
In this 21st century, you know, there is the law of Gen Z that are leading a peaceful government in exile. That a peaceful declaration under the Gen Z law, CIDA, they said that Geneva Convention, that you should use it and surrender yourself. That is the law that guides you in anywhere you are in this world. So far you are not in Nigeria. And the law said that it prohibits anybody, any military, any police to touch you. That you are follow Gen Z, we besiege the UN office and Geneva office and a country where you reside. You have followed Gen Zs from Sweden, UK, and the Netherlands. We sweep into action, fly down to that country that allows anyone to arrest you. They are trying to suppress women. Women is nothing, but this law have given us the right that we want a woman to become the leaders, to bring peace to the world, that women are the one keeping peace in the family. When a Gen Z or a woman declares a new country, for anyone who is insulting her or doing propaganda his name or on her name, you are committing a war crime by insulting her or abusing her or abuse her. That any day she decided to arrest anyone, whether recognition or no recognition, that the country you reside should immediately sweep into action to any country that any human being is attacking you. If a country like Nigeria, where you are preaching or succeeding for your people to have their life under your peaceful declaration, UN ordered that the country, any assets should be closed down, shut down for attempting to call for your arrest. If any military call for Dr. Ngozi Arabeze's arrest under this law of Gen Z, that military, even if he's in his present country, should be banned and with his government. Now I see why Tinubu and the Nigerian government, Christopher Musa, was refused. The fact they don't want to mention your name. You see, these are our enemies. Some of them know the law very well. And they said, if any of them tries to call for your arrest, now you are in America, where this law was implemented in 1977, Article 6, bracket 19, that nobody, if they try it, that you have right to jump out to the world and ask America, United Nations, do you want Nigeria to murder me and murder my people? This is why I made a peaceful declaration under the 21st century, that it is a must that I have my right to speak for my fellow woman. And I am a mother. I am looking for peace and everlasting life to my children. Nigeria, in fact, I am putting it to Nigeria direct, the way it is here. Nigeria is a country that nobody can imagine the life or life will be secured. Under this, I make a declaration, a peaceful declaration, not armed struggle, not armed conflict. A peaceful declaration from you is more important and valued than any military commands or any military conflict. On this note, she has become the mother of peace. Stand on the peace. If she refuses to arrest anyone now because of she seeking recognition Even after 20 years, she remembered those that assault her, attack her, that she can arrest them with the law of country where she declared, and the law will sue those people for 40 years, 30 years imprisonment for assaulting a woman of peace who made a peaceful declaration. The word said that nobody should attach you, nobody should near you, that if anybody does, even those are claiming that they have surrendered themselves. Listen, the Biafra we are looking for has moved away from streets where there is no law and enter in the hands of where law controls everything. You are silent on the enemies is because of you want Biafra to be a country first before any other action. This is Gen Z law under the law of FIDA, which is Geneva Convention, and the UN Charter, Article 19 in bracket 14, 9, 10, 12 is your power that nobody should attack you. Thank you so much. The Mother of Peace, continue leading us in a peace way until we get to Biafra land. We will deal with the enemies. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much, Biafra, for your research. For that.
Oke mmiri na-ebu okwele akwa akpọ ya Chukwu ebube ihe ebube emewe. Thank you everyone. Mama na-ekwu na ewekwele iwe na aja ọsọrọ mmabata. Ọ wụ ya karịa 10 wetakwana ihe m ga-eti ige. Ekelele m mmadụ niile today aha kwa we are with the best. Agụ nwanyị. Ndị nọnyere gị karịrị ndị na-emegide gị. Ndị nọnyere gị karịrị ndị na-emegide anyị. Ebe Jizọs Kraịst na-adị ndụ n'ime USB. Ndị nọnyere gị karịrị ndị na-emegide gị. Ndị nọnyere anyị karịrị ndị na-emegide anyị. Ndị nọnyere anyị karịrị ndị na-emegide anyị. Ebe Nnamdi Kanu nọgidere n'ocheeze, ebe Simon nọgidere wekwesi ike, ebe Ọrabeze werele mantị n'ahụ na-aga, si ndị nọnyere unu karịrị ndị na-emegide unu. Mouthpiece, everybody, thank you for the time.
Thank you
very much, Biafra TV. Again, that was a very good one from, thank you, Madam Stella, for that, your beautiful, that wonderful voice, and real Biafra. Again, the United States of Biafra people, we are doing everything using the legal way to ensure that Nigeria lives our nation. There is nothing like Nigeria. We're just calling this thing because it looks as if it's existing somewhere.
No.
The people that are there, that are in different positions in Nigeria, again, I tell you, these are, some of them are, I know they're my friends. There's nothing exist. These are people that can't even get to you, reach you in any format. Some of them are just like mediocre, so we're giving positions, and they know that they respect us a lot. They respect me. So again, what we are doing is what even some of them, they expect that to happen. They are fully in support of what I'm doing. My support for the freedom of Biafra cuts across, not just in Biafra land. And I keep telling people, the reintegrated terrorists are afraid to come into Biafra territory because of me and some of the things that I know and I do. It is the Nigeria state, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the politicians that are using the military and police to be inside Biafra land, to terrorize us, to kill our people, to forcefully remove them. And those are our #1 enemies. We're going to see them as that. If they continue to kill our people, commit genocide, using the reintegrated terrorists, forcefully remove our people, killing unarmed, innocent Biafrans that are marching on the streets of Aba, at Headbridge, Onisha, at the South Ward, at Mpo, at Onyendunam, the Kano's house, unarmed. If they are in our territory, killing them, removing them, we will defend our people and we will defend our territory. It is our right. We have to use everything within our means, legally possible, to remove the colonial masters in the 40 state of Biafra. That is why we launched the Nigeria Must Go. Nigeria is the colonial masters. We don't want them in Biafra territory, in the state of Biafra. We've declared. So we've written them peacefully to leave our land. The expectation is they will leave. But the Nigeria state, being a terrorist state, continues to use the barrels of the gun and the bullet to terrorize our people, to forcefully remove them, even as we speak. And we're not going to fold our hands while they continue to remove our people, kill our people. That was why we launched the Nigeria Must Go. We have declared our independence. Those signatures that we are appended in those documents that declared our independence, we declared the Republic of Biafra. No nation, no individual, no country, no organization can go against that. I'm telling you, none. Nigeria is just playing their last card by pushing. They want to push and know how far they can push us, how far they can continue to occupy the 40 states. That's exactly what they are doing now. When Finland colluded with Nigeria to take away our prime minister, Alexander Stubb, the president of Finland, said, oh, we should get our freedom the legal way. He knows we have gotten our freedom the legal way. He knows our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was pursuing our freedom the legal way. But they were overwhelmed with the economic gain they would get from Nigeria. That was why they colluded to take away our Prime Minister, causing the loss of lives of thousands of indigenous Biafrans. Biafra continue to ensure that the delegitimized governors, Soludo, Otimba, have no place in Biafra land. They must leave. You must make them leave. They and those that are working for them, they are currently occupying a foreign land. It is our land. We have peacefully written to them to leave. So there'll be space for the 40 state governors to start working. They're already working. Nigeria is already gone. No one, no country in the world, no group, no organization can save Nigeria because the reintegrated terrorists, they found a safe haven in Nigeria. They're already occupying. They are already occupying with sophisticated weapons. No one can remove them again from most of the northern part of Nigeria. And they know they've already taken that portion. So the protection of our territory is something that we will continue to do, and we will use anything legally acceptable to remove Nigeria from Biafra land. Hamdi.
Thank you. And then
Sandy, one other thing I wanted to say is I posted something on my Twitter, and I want to tell Biafrans, you must be involved to get the result of what you want.
Mm-hmm.
You must be on the table to be part of the discussion.
Exactly.
that is something that I think has been lacking in the past from some of our people. So whatever you are, wherever you are, you must get involved. You must be part of the system. We're already doing that. Our story, our history, our declaration is already on the tables that matters. So we have to continue to be involved. And that is why we've been getting the positive results, and we've been making the progress that I am making, that this cabinet is making, because I'm involved. We must be fully involved. So when the criminal elements of the Nigerian state come out to tell you, oh, Dr. Ngaz is involved, how is she going to do this and do that? Do not let them move you. Do not listen to them. Those are the things they may be trying to say to disrupt our freedom is 100% on course. We already got it. Our protection and our recognition and the support is what we are working on now. We're already getting little, but very soon it's going to be at the pronounced level that we need it. Nigeria, we walk away from Biafra territory. They will do that. Go ahead, Famdi.
Okay. I have this hand. Mbasike, unmute yourself. Mbasike, unmute yourself. Then I'll come to read Biafra TV. Mbasike, are you there? Unmute yourself. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, everybody here. I want to also greet my able DPM. I'm very, very proud of you, DPM. Yeah, I'm really, really proud of you. I'm seeing a lot of things you're doing, and you and your cabinet. I want to greet everybody, the Biafrans that are supporting this USBG government. I'm really proud. I'm also doing my own possible best, especially on the media, on TikTok. I can say the people that are mostly attacking me there is my people, mostly the DOS. But I'm not checking. It's part of the work. So I want to encourage everybody, and our DPM. I come to greet you and encourage you. I know you are fighting many demons. That's why I just want to talk to you, because me too, the little one I'm seeing on TikTok, the way they are attacking me there. So I just want to greet you. Thank you so much. I respect you.
Maybe different, because I don't even know there's any existence of any demon. Honestly, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you, the DPM, you don't have problem. Do your thing. We will do our own. Yeah, we support you 100%. And people, anybody around me, yeah, we support you, and we are happy for you. Continue doing the good thing you are doing.
Yeah, those are the distractions paid by the Nigerian state. Remember, Nigeria will not just let go easily. Any of you that thinks that Nigeria will just let go easily, I mean, that means maybe there's something we are missing. Remember, that's why they took Onyendo Nnamdi.
Yes.
That's why they took Simon Ekpa. These people did not commit any crime. Remember. So it's not about any individual or anything that you are doing. It is the paid agents of the Nigerian government to ensure that they attack our freedom. So that's what those Biafrans are doing, those DOS criminals. China Samoru, Benjamin Madubugo, this Ijele, Mikel Gurago, these are things they are paid to do. That is the task. The only difference this time is they keep failing, because that place they are going, we have gone there and we've come back.
Exactly.
So they keep failing. Yes, that's why they keep failing. And Nigeria keep failing. Nigeria is going down by the minute. Just was it yesterday, 2 days ago, America told all their non-emergency staff in Abuja to leave Abuja. These are not child's play. America already know Nigeria must collapse, will collapse. There's nothing that will revive. A country that has formed a safe haven for thousands of terrorists in the most northern part of Nigeria with sophisticated weapons. And they are ready to take over that part of Nigeria. They're already settling there. They're already collecting taxes from the indigents there. Tinubu cannot even do anything about that. The one, Oluremi Tinubu, that keep misinforming the world that there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. There's nothing they can do about it. There's nothing they can do about it. So Nigeria is already gone. My friends there, I know they tell me it's already gone. The only thing is that they use those, some Biafrans that do not have a clue. They think Nigeria is still existing. But that's why they keep failing, because as they are plotting and planning, just like they used to plan before, it's backfiring every second. There's nothing, I'm telling you. Not this freedom we have legally gotten with the documents we have. They can't go anywhere. The style, that style they used to use in the past, they are failing by the second. So when they attack you, don't even take it. Those are the things Nigerian government will continue to do. So while they're busy doing that, my job is to make sure Nigeria crumbles, collapses 100, that is to 0. And it's happening every day. That is the job of every Biafran, every genuine Biafran. We must collapse Nigeria so that we can have our own nation. So we are not part of that collapse, which Tinubu and co have caused for that part of the world. They were not doing what they were doing by integrating terrorists into that part of the world. Christopher Musa is fully aware of what he was doing. So anyone telling you, is that not his name? He's fully aware of what they were doing, the evils that were causing that entity called Nigeria and the indigenous people, just so that they can win elections and keep having people to vote for them. Now, those terrorists they brought in to vote for them have refused to go. Rather, they are bringing more of their own people, and they've settled in most parts of northern Nigeria. Western part of Nigeria is already going. Biafra territory, they recognize is that we are freedom fighters. So they respect that. It's only Nigerian politician, Tinubu, Soludo, and co, the ones that are now fighting us, because the terrorists they brought, they've refused to come and fight us. So they force them, they settle them in different parts of Biafra territory. But we've told them to leave, and they are leaving. While they are leaving, Tinubu and Soludo and those of them, they are not happy. And Oti, Fubara, and they are not happy that the terrorists are leaving Biafra territory. So they are using their own militia, like those Iken Gurago and Ijele and all those people, to now cause mayhem in Biafra territory. But we're not going to allow them. We will still make sure they leave our land. It is a collective task of Biafrans to ensure that every element of Nigeria leaves Biafra land. It's not for Dr. Robese. Any of you waiting for Dr. Robese, you're wasting your time. It is not my job alone. It is the collective task of all of us to ensure that every element of Nigeria is removed from Biafra territory. I'm doing my own very, very well. You must do your own. Those of you in homeland, you must do your own. If you are genuinely following Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and genuinely following the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Forget those criminals that are saying it is only when Onye do now they come out that they will start fighting for Biafra. They have no clue. These are elements that have nothing, have no information, no knowledge of what freedom means. They don't know. And those that are planted by the Nigerian state to attack, they will ask, what has Dr. Roberts, what has Dr. The cabinet done? Ask them, the one that they believe, the one that PM Simon has done, what have they done to him? Upon all the one they think PM has done, they will be the same one that connived with the Nigerian state to put him in prison. It is this same Biafrans now that you see. What has Dr. Roberts done? They colluded with Nigeria to put PM, innocent man, in prison. They were the same one that colluded with Nigeria state to put Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu in prison. So did I ask, what did Onyendu do? What is Nnamdi Kanu doing? What is Simon Ekpa doing? Did I ask that? No, they did not ask that. But privately, behind the scene, they were colluding. They colluded with the Nigerian state to put Onyendu in prison, to put PM in prison. And now they say, what is that Roberts doing? We are peacefully restoring Biafra. Go and tell them. If they don't like the peaceful way, let them go and do it their own way. Everyone has a right to do it their own way. The United States of Biafra government will continue to use the legal way and the peaceful way to ensure that Nigeria leaves our country. Those are the standards set both by the international and all the local organizations. And I will ensure that we continue to maintain that. That is why I must know what you are doing in this freedom movement. I have to approve that. So at the end of the day, the cabinet of the United States of Biafra, the 40 state governors, the mission heads, they are the ones that are responsible for this new nation that we are creating. So continue to donate. Thank you so much, Fandi. I think I'm done. Real Biafra, your hand is still up. I don't know if you want to check because we got to close.
Yes, I just want to mention some name and send a message to them. I am the same people you mentioned, the Ikengu, Chibuze Ebuato, the Eggmaster, Chiamaka Jere, Daddy Orama, Ugo 419. Onye ri $300,000 enyi anya m ka m wee zụta gadget na ekweni okwu okweba asamanya mbụ okwu go 247 kedu ebe $300 si adị onye ejizi ya ikwekwa gwa $300 go 419 ruo today. I just want to use you as point of contact to all the enemies. I want to give all of you what I want you to research in a country where you are. Just research 1977 additional protocol or into 21st century attacking a woman, assaulting a woman that make a peaceful declaration that you are committing war crime and you also committing humanitarian crime by attacking the calling her names. Check protocol under the Protocol 2, Geneva Convention, Protocol 1, Article 75. Check and find out. They said, even if any state does not recognize her government in exile, the additional protocol established a fundamental gate man for her that nobody should cause her arrest or insult her. Only insult alone. Insulting a woman that makes peaceful declaration under the fundamental granted Article 75 of Geneva Convention prohibits any of us, any human being, to attack, assault, or call her names that you are bringing to yourself war crime that can be sentenced you 40 years or minimum of 20 years. Any day she decided to call you and bring you to court where you are living. 21st century law in prohibition of valuation of her life and insulting her, disrespecting her physically, mental, a life sentence if she decides to go towards it to any of you. Why a war crime? If any military of any country or the country she's fighting to exit from mention her name, the word, the I6C, under the supervision of Geneva Convention, Article 35 in bracket 19, we use a law of a crime against a Gen Z to froze the asset of any country at all, close it down. Now, my special message to all of you, Chiamaka Adere, please read Additional Protocol 1, Article 76 of Geneva Convention. Read Additional Protocol 2, Article 4 in bracket 6 of Geneva Convention. Now, all of you should read, tell people to read for you Article 89 of UN Charter in brackets 18, 19, 20, 21, and 25, the law that all of you should exit from. Then also look at the criminal law code, Article 7 in bracket 6, in the consequences of what all of you are doing. Now also look at Article 2 in bracket 4 and the /2E of all the actions that we meted on all of you. Who is attacking the mother of peace? The world called her the mother of peace, that she is looking for a country as what under the 21st century in a peaceful way that has been adopted for anyone who wants to exit from oppressor or from racist method injustice on the people, that she has a right. We, under this law, treated her as a head of state. We treated her, Article 55 in bracket 18, that the world right now treated Dr. Usbg as the head of state of USB we are declared. Let me just give it direct to you. Now, in summary, in all these laws, the consequences of what we are doing, all of you are assaulting her, 20 years, 30, 40, or life imprisonment, depend on the one she and her fellow Gen Z decide to choose anytime she wants to sue any of you. The Biafra we are looking for has an existing law. The message she is parading for us have a template. The message doesn't command the message. Rather, the message is the one that's giving us the law. That is why she just said, a woman with peaceful declaration under signature rule can achieve a country under 15 years, but a man with a signature rule can achieve it in 50 years. The power of a woman and the fear of a woman and the protection being given by a woman under the law has made her that she can succeed building Biafra recognition and everything in 15 years as a woman. But if it is a man, 50 years not yet completed, because the law is always against a man, but not against a woman. Respect a woman, treat her nice, and give her a better place to stay. All of you should look at all these laws I mentioned. That is what is controlling the movement we are into. It's no longer what you think, what I know. She's this, she's not that. No. For your mouth to, when the law catches you, you are ignorant, can never be an excuse in the eyes of the law. That's my message to all of you. The matter of peace, continue moving us. I want to give this testimony. Something happened today in my platform. I was doing program. All the Gen Zs gathered today, starting from Madam Ojugo, Madam Origin, Asatina, Ada Adobe. Many of them gathered today. And what happened? They decided to change my YouTube name, which you will be seeing very soon. They call it what? USB Researcher TV. Is what they have given me like my name to the platform should be. And I accepted it with all my heart. Thank you so much. The law is on your side. It's about legal, not about illegal. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, family.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. In my opening brief today, I mentioned something about the Eze goes to school. For these people to go to school, some of them think they went to school, but nothing shows that. So they're still even, below, actually power level of Eze goes to school. I think Eze goes to school is actually a higher standard because everything in a lot of these people show that they are just nothing, zero, just like ground zero, QED, quad era demonstrated. I think a lot of Biafrans do not know what the United States of Biafra government has done. What those at the helm of this leadership have done. Some of the things is just like, dream, story. But what happened the night before that declaration is a story that would be not only told, will be watched, and then they say when you watch a movie, sometimes you just see actions. You may not feel the emotion. I've never seen such emotion in my life before. And dear friends, you will have the opportunity one day or one of these days to watch it. That's the reason why I say a lot of these people bought an group. Not even the birds, not even gong. They do not know. Some people do not really recognize. They do not know what we are doing. We are trying to put it in simple terms, what it is that we're doing, that you do not understand. We know what we're doing. We know where we're heading to, and we got it all right. Make no mistake about that. So for those that do not know, they need to, first of all, clean themselves up, school themselves. Some of them are not even supposed to come to talk at the platform because there's nothing there. All the vices of humanity they have. They say silence is the best answer to a fool, but sometimes you're going to have to let the fool know that time up. You have overstayed your welcomeness. And that's the reason that we are letting them know when they understand what it is that we are doing, we will all be thankful to God to have brought us all together at this time for this project, God's divine project. So I'll say special thanks to Real TV. Continue to do the research and actually educate our people. I think our people need this civic studies. Maybe because they took away our history from Nigeria. But here in America, in any course that you do humanities, you must do the history. You must learn it. So as such, today is a great day. And then the independent news media, I don't know how to say thank you to you. I say, agapara, thank you, I know agapara ya na truck. This is just, to show that we are happy for what you do. I briefly mentioned today the media, last year, what they did around this time last year. It was heavy, but we moved on as if nothing happened because God blessed a lot of us. Very, very beautiful with many colors, many grace, that we can do a lot of things. There's actually nothing that we cannot do. I mean, beautifully and gracefully. Just to let them know that need you microphone, we're not called is and was, and I'm at it and everything. And then you think, no, It's your responsibility when you assume any position. It's your responsibility to deliver. When you don't, you fail yourself. But that doesn't mean you are the best, because we have people that are the best, that are professionally uncompromised in excellence. Thank you all very much. And we say, may God bless each and every one of us. Till we see again next week, Saturday. Love. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Mhm.